Good morning, chat. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. Good morning from me to you. Good morning, Pedro. Good morning, Token. Good morning, Go. Good morning, Adora. Good morning, Ark. Good morning. Oh my god, chat. It's been a morning already, and I've only been awake for like an hour and a half. I didn't sleep very well last night because my feckin' cat. So Gull and I decided to go to bed really early yesterday, and like 9 o'clock early. Yeah, it was great. I didn't have a chance to watch myself, but I never do. I'm always busy. Hold on, I need to actually calibrate my life. So yeah, so yesterday Gull and I went out. She had an appointment, and I was just like, I don't want to sit in the apartment by myself, so you don't have to be quiet. So I had a bunch of stuff that I could have done, but I was like, I don't want to sit in the apartment. So I went out while she did her errands, and I wrote the ASMR, the Patreon / Fansly exclusive ASMR for August, and it's really funny. So the short story is gonna be like teacher student ASMR, and like not an ASMR, but it's gonna be teacher student like short story. And I was like, what do I do? I mean, I didn't leave the car, so how much of a normie am I actually being? But I decided, wouldn't it be funny if like I was bringing lunch to my like teacher significant other, and then we like fooled around in his office, but I'm not actually his student. I think that would be funny, especially if they were like, let's role play student and teacher, but you're not. I thought it was cute. Anyway, saying it out loud, it sounds dumb, but I think the script is cute. So that's what I did. I wrote that in the car, and by wrote that, I mean I like voice, like, I don't know why I didn't think about this before. The reason why I don't really like to write ASMR is because I feel like it takes me so long. Hi, Planet Popper. But if I just like say the words and let the phone figure it out, it took me like 30 minutes. So much faster. Well, no, it's like going into like a Word document and just speaking and letting it write down what you're saying instead. Because I definitely can't ad lib ASMR. I think it would be so confusing to do. I think I need to have like the script in front of me. I mean, I could probably ad lib ASMR, but I edit things too much when I'm doing that because I'm like, I didn't like the way that sounded, or I'm gonna add words, or. But yeah, so that's what I did in the car. And then I almost died because I was in the car and Gull left me in the car without the AC on or my favorite song to bop to. Well, she was like, oh, it's going to be a quick appointment. She was in there for an hour and a half. And she was like...
Door just subscribed for 2 months. Celine JK cosplay sounds like a skyly effective attack strategy.
What is JK? I don't understand. But thank you so much for subbing for 2 months in a row, Dora. Yes, I know better, right? With Gull, whenever she says something is gonna be quick. High schooler? No, this was college. No. We're all of age here, even when we're role-playing teacher-student. We're role-playing college. We're role-playing college, okay? um, but yeah, I should know by now, because is this safe to Google? I don't know. I should know by now because she has a bad perception. But to be fair, in her defense, the appointment itself was only an hour. But yeah, I was in the car. And I was like, she was like, if you're ever too hot, you can just come inside. And I was like, okay. And I didn't get so hot that I wanted to go inside, but I did want to crack the door open a little because there was like a breeze going on. And so I went to open the door, and even though I was inside of the car and unlocked the car from the inside, the car alarm went off. And of course, there's a person sitting in a car 2 cars away from me, like 10 feet. And I'm just like, I wish that the world would swallow me whole and I would die right now. And I'm texting Gull. I'm like, Gull, the car alarm has gone off. And I tried calling her, went straight to voicemail. I messaged her, didn't get an answer. Thankfully, the car alarm shut off after like 3 or so minutes, but I was like, I am so embarrassed. And then I melted in the car for another hour. She came out and she's like, oh, there's no reception inside the building. It's awful. And I'm just like, yeah, well. And then we came home and we did nothing for the rest of the night. Went to bed at 9 p.m. So I can't go to... You don't have to apologize. It's a funny story. I can't go to bed too early or else I can't sleep correctly. I have to go to bed at like 11 p.m. Like 10:30 is about where I feel good to go to sleep. If I go to bed any earlier than that, I don't sleep very well. And the cat kept me up for, like, kept waking me up like every half hour to an hour between 9 and 1 in the morning because she was chasing a mouse. I knew what she was doing because what the fuck else would she be making all of that noise for? Do I get headaches if I sleep too long? No, but I also don't sleep for very long anymore. Excuse me. I used to sleep. I used to cycle between sleeping for 4 hours and staying up for like 20 hours and then sleeping for 12 hours, being up for 4 to 6 hours, and then sleeping for another 10 hours. But ever since I got on my stream schedule and I moved out, I sleep pretty consistently for the most part, about 7 or so hours. Anywhere between 6.5 and 7.5 hours is like my average sleep time. And it only really gets screwed up if I go to bed too early, because that'll usually be if I go to bed at like 9, I will wake up at 2 to 3 o'clock in the morning. Hey, Waffles. Have a good lurk. It's so good to see you. I hope everything's been going well for you. Yeah, I can't go to bed too early. It just screws up everything. So I woke up finally. I did somehow, like, I kept waking up every hour or so, but I did stay in bed until 6 o'clock. I'm genuinely surprised I wasn't up at like, you know, like 3 in the morning, but I didn't. So I got up at 6:30 and for sure. I woke up and of course found a dead mouse on the floor, as I anticipated, because she was chasing a mouse all night. I'm glad at least she didn't let it go this time. Took care of that because Gull refused to pick it up, which is understandable. Threw it in the garbage, and nah, it was over in the corner. I was very careful last night because I was like, Cats are weird and they will leave dead animals where the people are. But thankfully she didn't do that. She kept it for herself, which makes sense. She is a selfish cat. But I was very mindful because I have had cats before, and I was like, I need to make sure that I don't step on it or, like, you know. But she didn't. Yeah, exactly. I'm genuinely surprised she didn't take it with her into Gull's room, because she usually will sleep with Gull and Juniper at night and during the day and every other time. So yeah, I was genuinely surprised it didn't wind up in her bed with the dog eating it. So glad that she decided to keep it for herself. And then I turn on my computer and my left side monitor is not working. And I'm like, oh my God. Thankfully, it was a very easy fix because I had the foresight to think, Amber loves, especially when chasing mice, to go under my computer desk. So maybe she just jostled the power cord out, which she did. I pushed it back in and it was fine. But when I did that,
I'm so upset if there was a mouse in my bed.
What?
I said I would have been so upset if there was a mouse in my bed.
That's what cats do. Thank you. So, but I did restart the computer because that was my first thought, was like, oh, I've been turning off my computer like my chat told me to. Oh, don't worry, Planet Popper, I've got a story for that. Of which I'm never doing it again, because I turned my computer on and I was like, I started to get everything ready and I was like, oh, my monitor isn't working, let me restart it. So I restarted it. And then I was like, oh, it's probably just a power cord. Push the power cord in, everything's fine. Go to open up VBridger. VBridger doesn't work. I start panicking because that's the type of person that I am. I am chill until technology stops working. I can deal with just about anything and be okay. My computer, or any aspect of my computer, or my, like, everyday life of technology stops functioning, I stop functioning. And the problem was, I had Gull try to come in and fix it, and I was like, this is it. I'm not going to be able to stream today. If I do, I'm going to have to stream as a PNG tuber. But I just start panicking. Turns out, I cannot have my phone plugged in when I start up my computer. Because VBridger doesn't like it. I don't know why. So I was like, I had the epiphany about 15 minutes into trying to fix it. I was like, I did have my phone plugged in when I restarted the computer. So maybe we restart the computer with my phone not plugged into the computer and then plug it in afterwards, after it's already booted up. We did that. VBridger works just fine. So all these problems started when I turned my computer off. Thus, I will never turn my computer off again. No, I'm putting it back to sleep. Closing down and opening up programs again has a risk of things not working, but if it works just fine, don't shut it off. You just said words to me, Pedro. I don't know what they mean. No, I'll keep shutting it off until it breaks something. Well, it's weird because The phone doesn't have to be plugged in the computer for vBridger to work. It can work off Wi-Fi. But these programs are incredibly finicky. The vBridger, like the VTubing programs, are all so finicky. You have to open them in a specific order and connect them, and if one thing screws up, it all screws up, and you have to close everything because it could be any one of the 4 things that make this model function properly. No, I don't, because I start my computer at like 5 minutes before stream starts.
Planet Popper just cheered 100 bits. Lurk.
Oh. Have a good lurk, Planet Popper. And thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, but that was my adventure over the last 20 hours. Or whatever. I'm so sad because I had like... I wanted to get all the clips done because I really want to get Kunrad calling me a good girl, and which is already gone from Twitch, so I'm gonna have to get it from my like VODs, which is gonna take forever to find. And I want to get Marazai's voice line from yesterday. I want to put them into the like the Bitbot. Absolutely, I will. I have to find time. Everything else always takes priority. Like, I don't know. I put, like, clipping and stuff as, like, low priority for me. Up, up. I don't. Nobody ever calls me a good girl. You guys are too busy trolling me. Everybody else wants to be called a good boy and a good girl, but me? No, I don't get to be called a good girl ever. Well, it's different over text. When you do it through text, it sounds like you're treating me like a dog. I'm sorry. It was the car's fault. I've never heard of a car that puts off the car alarm. What?
Keep talking.
Why?
Celine, you're a good girl.
I don't like that. Anyway. I've never felt more straight. Yeah, I didn't know that the fucking car would activate the car alarm if you tried to unlock it from the inside. Token, do you want me to call you that? Because I don't think you do. I don't think you understand what that redeem means. I didn't think so. I try to be respectful in public. I can't believe that car alarm went off. It was so embarrassing. I wanted to die. Alright. We're doing side quests. Side quests! Alright, let's see. Quests! Do we have to, I don't understand, wait, sorry. What am I here for? Because it says I've already explored it. A rare find. Victus has reported that a pirate Voxcast was intercepted recently. Apparently one of the planets in Cardia Capri holds something quite valuable. Cradle of. Okay, so something holds something. It doesn't feel like anything's gotten particularly harder. No. Well, I've already explored these places, so I don't know which one. I'll just go to this one, I guess, and just see. I guess, technically, if it's finished, then something will be here or it won't be. The main story missions have gotten harder, but nothing's been too hard yet, to be fair.
Fate beckons me.
Wow. Okay, let's see. Fellowship. Where's my psyker increase? Okay, you need some weapon skill. Hmm. Hmm. He's not a strength one, though. I'll take that one. Pedro and his weird specificities on things that he doesn't like. I believe this is... what? Ballistic skill and rapid reload. Oh, did I get the wrong? No, it's definitely... Yeah, this is level 6. Do I have rapid reload already? Well, I don't have rapid reload. Fellowship and Steel Resolve. And Manukai. Why do I call him that? His name is Marazai. Agility and Interception. Okay. I will be right back. I'm back. Hey, Lone Wolf. Oh my god, my chat is talking about WoW. Thank you. Sorry about that. I've definitely done this before. Oh, my people are not with me.
An expected result.
Embrace true power.
Okay. So this was not where we were supposed to go. Exactly. A bunch of nerds.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Me? Oh, I was like, what? I see. Okay, so this wasn't the planet I was supposed to go to. So I guess it was the other planet I was supposed to go to. Do I? Why do I look different? Oh yeah, this is different because there's loot down there. Did I never come here?
I see the forbidden.
There. Easily done.
My resolve is unshaken.
Duty go hand in hand.
What was I supposed to do there? Alright, well, if you guys don't mind, very cool trick. I'm just gonna go back to my ship and heal all these wounds. Nice try, I guess. I'm so confused because it was all electrified, so I don't know where I was supposed to go. Or maybe I wasn't.
Out for you.
Yes.
That was a problem for
I
you.
tread a path unexplored.
The particularly strong orcs wear hulking, impenetrable armor, complete with lethal weapon not entirely dissimilar to a power claw. Yes, they did Wrath of the Righteous and Kingmaker. Orcs? A fragment of an orc energy weapon capable of teleporting targets using warp energy, roughly sawed off with a lace cutter, cannot be repaired. Strange improvised weapons are laid out on top of the crates. A rocket on a stick, an ugly black and white checkered gun, rusty axes, and brass knuckles. We're fighting orcs? Exciting. They gave me a mount to charge. How nice. A self-propelled rail carriage that once transported high residents between stations. Ooh.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
I really do need to go back through my inventory, but oh, I just don't want to. It's such a pain. That dude is huge. Yeah, he's a space marine. They're kind of big boys.
There.
A needle rifle. The shadow auctions attract connoisseurs of forbidden artifacts a lot. This size could earn their owner a full shuttle load of treasure. Perforated box thief. Hey, Doe. What are you messing with? The big guy said not to touch the goods. Bugger off, Arlie, and mind your own business. He has ears everywhere, you know. I said bugger off. I'm not going to rot in this hole until Pug gets his shit together. Throw and take you, Doe. We've already lost 4 men because of this Xenos shit. Put the stones down, mate. Would you say we wet the old whistle instead? Doe? What are you doing? What are you doing, Doe? No, get away from me. Ah! I better not fucking get hurt.
My
Like a...
ears are ringing.
I can't believe this. Awareness and their single shot attacks. Well, I don't. That would have been nice for...
Self Abelard.
You're fine. Listen, I needed the loot. It's fine. There are handprints on the dusty surface. Something was recently taken from here. Somebody carefully polished shards of Aldari rifles and chainswords. There's a label with an individual number attached to every piece.
Intriguing.
Awkward. The fresh corpse of fancy attire, likely that of an adventurer rather than a smuggler. Free loot for me.
Thank Ross for my sharp senses.
A revelation was sent to me. Predictable. Perfection.
Hunt brothers, take heed.
Easily done.
There is a lot of traps.
Xenos biology is different from human biology. I wish I had the opportunity to study firsthand what causes the greatest pain to enemies of humanity. You hide behind duty, but in reality, you crave others' suffering as much as I do. How does it feel to know that you and I are alike? No need to answer. I can sense your agonizing rage.
I mean, they basically just said it themselves. There's a reason why I like them both. Oh, don't worry, I'm working on it.
As always.
A Xenos race called the Tau employs self-aware machines they call drones. Judging by the marks on the hull, the specimen was gutted quite deftly.
Is it Wargold?
The spiky Xeno chest looks like a chunk of solid rock with no cracks or fractures. One side is decorated with the maw of some hideous creature.
That was a problem for you.
My warp site reveals something. My house would be proud of me.
According to the labels, the containers with insulated uniforms and snowshoes were to be delivered to an Astra Militarum quartermaster on the frozen world Xenorog 2. Was that the frozen planet that somebody, like, said people, like, died on because somebody requisitioned the wrong thing and they all froze to death? I do remember reading a story like that when I was traveling. And, like, somebody got in trouble for... They, like, blamed it on incorrect shipping. No, they were on a frozen planet, and they requisitioned winter gear and snowshoes, and the military regiment died from exposure. Where am I going? I'm gonna trust the game. It knows where it needs to go. Or it doesn't. I don't know. Oh, maybe I need to athletics here? And I jump down? I thought it would bring me over here, but maybe it'll bring me down here.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Yeah, okay. Get back or this creature will turn you into mindless slaves. Oh.
Unexpected result.
Oh, okay. The grab bike has been gently washed clean of traces of soot and blood. The attached label reads, ordered by Master MLD.
Ruinous favor prevails.
This contraption is assembled by a madman. The components do not match one another and only serve to confuse and confound. But you managed to spot the hidden trigger in time. It's a trap.
Predictable. The world
Hey, Crunch.
trembles beneath my feet.
You managed to make out a Medusa's limp tentacles through the murky glass. The parasite has died regardless of what it was being kept here for.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
A subdued rumbling comes from under the cover of an ancient cogitator, as if the machine spirits resent being awakened. After a few simple directions from the control panel, the vid screen flashes to life and starts blinking, waiting for your input. Examine the log. The mechanism lazily grinds its gears but grants you access to the requested information. Records tagged Big Pug. Day 21, third month of the cycle. Now that's what I call good fortune. We hit the jackpot. The Xenos peddler, Astrixis, sure did show up this in time. The competitors have been popping up like fleas on a half-dead rat. Murdkey has already brought a bunch of rare and exotic shit, and I have never been paid this much for a single order before. Life is good thanks to him or her, and is going to get even better. Day 6 of the 9th month of the cycle. It is time to end this. The thrones are coming in faster than I can spend them, but I'm starting to lose count of the people who died. Yesterday, I walked past a dozen of my people and couldn't recognize 4. The customers are starting to ask why there's so much blood on the delivery crates. Damn if I believe that crooked-ass Xenos rat again. His deliveries are killing my guys, and there haven't even been any shootouts. Next time Murdkey comes here, he won't be leaving this place alive. I'll make sure of it. Received 6 crates of tech upgrades, 4 blocks of Tau firearms, 8 units of miscellaneous Drakari devices. Sold 7 units of Aldari devices, 5 orc weapon crates, 3 units of Tau artifacts awaiting delivery. Received 8 crates of orc armor, 12 blocks of Drakari blades, 10 units of Aldari devices. Sold 8 units of Drakari devices, 3 blocks of Tau firearms, 15 units of devices belonging to an unknown race. Overhead cost, disposal of bodies, keeping an eye on dough. I've got a bad feeling this won't be the last of it. Received 24 units of unidentified artifacts. Let them stay unidentified and in my room. Sold 18 units of Drakari, Aldari, and orc firearms. Stolen? Question mark, question mark, question mark. My own people are stealing from me now? What did that scoundrel Murdkey promise them? I'm going to find out, and there will be trouble. Vox recorded conversations. Jen, did you hear? They're going to bring in another batch of xenotech. Life is going to be good. Idiot. We still haven't dealt with the previous delivery. The clients don't wish to take risks after the accidents. Who cares? There are people with more money than common sense in every system. You know what matters? That's right. What matters is that we're making mountains of thrones. I've got a bad feeling about this. Jen, turn that frown upside down. You'll start looking like our wrinkly supplier lad if you don't. Or is she our supplier lass? Whatever. Hey, Doe, what are you messing with? The big guy said not to touch the goods. Yeah, I read that one already. It's alive. Alive. What? Why are you screaming? That thing. It just latched onto Luva's face and she went mad. Throne be damned. Cut it off. Cut it. Hey guys. What's wrong? We're missing the Drakari crates, lad. But I was told to look after the sound of several bursts of bolter fire. Run! Run, run! What the... Oh, Throne, take me. Disconnect the power supply from the triax. The whirring of the obsolete cogitator's mechanisms grows with a strained whine, and the cracking from the abandoned tracks abruptly stops. Empty canisters, dry ration wrappers, and petrified feces. Faces? It's got an A in it. Someone was cooped up in here a long time. Put it on Throne.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
The containers are stuffed to the brim with dry rations and corpse starch. Such quantity of provisions could feed a small detachment for months. You guys are red, which indicate that you're actually bad and are going to wake up. The reserves of promethium fueling the local generators have almost run out.
Thank Ross for my sharp senses.
I caught sight of something.
Oh, you've seen this already. That's the first time that's happened where they...
Do you require inquisitorial approval? Look, over there.
Okay. Well, I've got to take care of that.
To embrace the revelations that make others shriek and cover.
What is going on?
The difference between me and ignorant filth. Perfection. Triumphant as always.
Is there even a way to get to that one without triggering this one? Okay, again.
Ruinous favor prevails. Perfection. Triumphant as always. Predictable.
Ooh. When the wearer hits a target that is in cover with a ranged weapon. Alright, blah. Is this... okay. Guess he can't wear it, I don't know why.
Ruinous favor prevails.
The table is strewn with expertly forged seals, Adeptus Administratum forms, Astra Militarum, entry passes, and even an inquisitorial rosette. Okay, I think I can deal with this. I just...
See how the
Or I guess you can do that instead. But I guess, what was the point?
I can cut your eyelids for you to see better.
Triumphant, as always. Predictable. How fascinating.
This ancient tome seeps with decay and purple rot. Do not approach it. The weighty tome is bound in the skin of a human face, laced with a cord woven from tendons. A sinister crimson symbol dominates the cover, but it is difficult for you to make out. The details elude your scrutiny, and the strokes twist and shift, furthering the confusion. I have to open it. I'm too curious. Touching the book makes your hands tingle, and you feel a spell of dizziness coming on. The symbols on the pages rearrange themselves, vowing vicious torment, and the stretched face on the cover starts to resemble your own. 100 hands writhe under your skin, seeking to force their way out, some in and some out. Your eyeballs push at their lids and sizzle, ready to pop. You grit your teeth and remind yourself that all this is just an illusion conjured by the dark sorcery of the warp. With every page, the pain in your body intensifies, and an ominous voice echoes in your head, whispering in an unknown dialect. The wrestling builds and builds, culminating in a wild, undulating shriek. You'll feel your skull burst into 1,000 bony splinters, piercing every inch of your body. An insatiable desire to slash and maim fills your very being. The first moments of struggle feel like an eternity, but end in your triumph. The delinquent writing that fill the tome faintly echo in your mind until finally they fall silent. I am, oh, okay.
Perfection. I see the forbidden.
The scrolls with broken seals of the Order Xenos describe the process of studying Eldari test subjects. Ooh, golden Xeno idol. Light flickers on a metallic figurine, one depicting a mysterious alien amphibian. You mean a frog? I must need that for something.
I've read about this.
The moldy pages contain knowledge of heretical sorcery. Most are crude forgeries. I'm sorry, who are you?
You are but a fleeting flame before my tempest.
Submit and die.
Where's my girl? Alright, let me go over here. Oh, didn't even recognize you, honestly. And by recognize, I mean see you.
At your beck and call. Indeed.
Oh, it's so unfortunate.
Someone else can do this. It will be done. Target well struck.
It's definitely dysfunctional. Okay. Hey, John the Goat. Yeah, Marzai.
With grace and manners. Don't distract me. Behold. And why would I do that?
Because I told you to?
Watch. Focus, Van Kellogg's. Focus.
So unfortunate that she's here. Let's see if we can
Isn't this a job for the
bring everyone together.
Grey hair, sure hair.
Oh my god.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I have read tomes of military tactics.
Sorry, Abelard.
I'm not accustomed to being...
Oh, and me. Didn't realize I was in there.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. Wolves ready! Assemblement commencing. I say I will carve runes out of your bones! I hunger for battle. So it shall be.
I won't object to it. I won't do that. For the throne, Inquisition sends their regards. But of course, Lord Captain.
Pathetic. Amidst the carnage, I find purpose. Purpose guides me. Ruin beckons. Purpose guides me. I will triumph.
I won't object to it.
Holy terror, smite your enemies.
The Inquisition sends their regards.
There is no mercy found in my heart.
Holy terror, smite your enemies.
Naturally.
Oh my god.
Nothing stands against me. I'm done with this.
Let's see to it.
Holy terror, smite your enemies. Someone's death wish is mine to grant.
But of course,
Be gone. The Emperor is on our side.
let's see to it.
That didn't do what I thought it would. Alright, I kind of want to kill these things just to get them off the field so they quit wasting my time.
Naturally.
I need a foothold.
Not sanctioned to do this.
Holy terror, smite your enemies.
Oh, I am dumb.
Let's see to it.
Oh my god, there's more! Sag.
You bite like a paw.
At your beck and call. That's not the Seneschal's job.
Oh, have a good day at work. Rest well and try to have a good day.
Victory is imminent.
Slow and painful is the way. With grace and manners. It is handled. Don't pay euphoria of anguish!
Huh.
With grace and manners. Bring it on!
If I may,
No!
try to die with grace.
Little creeps.
Deliver us. I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me, if you insist, Lord Captain. Do not dare ask.
Corpse play. See how the wolf in distress. So shall it be. I will cut roots out of your bones.
No. Ow. That's my girlfriend you're biting.
But of course, the Inquisition sends their regards. Get me a target. I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
Oh my god, these things heal. I didn't know that. That is so annoying.
Purpose guides me.
For the throne's... I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Naturally.
You're supposed to...
We are infinite. This is
At your beck and call. I'd rather not. I will do my duty.
Behold! Oh, I don't think so. Watch. Don't distract me.
Would you like some advice on whom's character is very effective against Necrons?
Revel in your terror!
Heinrichs is doing pretty well.
Plaything!
Just whenever you're done.
I mark my path with ruin!
That's what they all do. Whenever they're like activated by somebody else's turn.
Perfect killing strike. I yearn for agony. Don't distract me. Behold. Watch.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may. I'm afraid not.
What do you mean he's too far?
I'm not
Such.
accustomed to being ordered around.
Your giving is due. The Emperor is on our side, but of course. Let's see to it. I'm done with this one.
Let's see. Where can I dash to? Where is this guy? Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Oh, I fucking shot behind him. God damn it. Well, that's annoying.
I need a foothold.
Oh, I forgot that that thing wasn't dead. I got distracted.
For the throne's glory. I won't object to it.
And don't worry, BB, I got you.
I will not stoop to
What do you
this.
mean? Oh, I guess he can't take another turn.
I will triumph.
Get me a target.
Purpose guides me.
The Inquisition sends their regards.
Destiny reshaped.
Ow! Olfar?
Reduced to dust.
The great sleep is over.
Holy terror, smite your enemies.
I don't think he can get there, but maybe he can.
Grace and manners. Behold. With grace and manners. Behold.
The fame-hungry come. None can't do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. So shall it be.
Hey, Newfie.
Everyone, step aside.
Happy time zone. My loot. Oh, you bitch. That was my loot. Implants resembling the limbs of an enormous insect are stacked inside of an airtight container. A note taped to the lid says, Ramgal, Ramcall, screw it. Push this on some not very bright customer. Uncanny sphere. The pictograms are embossed on a perfectly smooth surface, but when you try to read them, your head begins to spin. And inexplicably, they change their position right before your eyes. Broken Vox. Big Pug lost what little remained of his mind since Murd Key brought in the latest Xenotech call. I understand that in our business every man looks after himself, but Murd Key doesn't even blink an eye when his booby traps mingle our fellows. We spent 3 days mopping up blood and he just kept dragging about more rubbish into his cabin, nursing that vile chunk of stellar metal and glaring at everyone like a wild beast. Throne be my witness, I'll personally cut the Strixus down with a chainsword if she brings us another dangerous artifact. We're honest cold traders, not heretics. It sounds like something a heretic would say.
Triumphant as always.
The artifact has exhausted its power and will remain dormant until the sphere is returned to its core and collects enough energy.
Ruinous favor prevails.
Fresh delivery from Murdkey. Aldari weapons, 5 containers. Orc rubbish, 10 containers. Drakari armor, cha-ching, baby. 3 units. Unidentified Xeno shit. What, again? I asked them not to bring this to us anymore. Question mark, question mark, question mark units. And I was in here already. Got, yeah. Alright. Well, ooh. Wait, there's another way we could have gone?
The world
No,
will
I've been this way.
An expected result.
Oh, I guess I just never looted this guy. Meteorite shards, still warm to the touch. Barely perceptible electrical impulses ripple through the veins of metal, making it glow. Ooh. Fun.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Well, I guess we can leave.
seize the opportunity.
Good work, everyone. We have the mysterious doohickey. Okay, can we do something with this yet? Ugh. Oh my god, what now? I'm just trying to warp travel in peace. Oh, never mind. Never mind, sorry, I was getting annoyed for no reason. Hi, Marizai. Celine. Marizai prowls over to the desk and braces his arms against it. I've been thinking about what I promised you before, about satisfying your curiosity. Marizai picks up an object from your desk and casually examines it. We Drukari and Monkey are different. This difference cannot be explained in words. It can only be felt. Understanding the nature of the true Eldari is possible only for one who participates in their rituals, their entertainments, their pleasures. You told me you were interested in knowing me and my world. Well, since our fates remain intertwined, I see no reason to deny you that knowledge, or myself a fleeting titillation. He drops the object back on the desk with a thud, straightens, and looks down at you. My little pet, I'm ready to condescend to your request. We are going to a feast. What do you mean by feast? I mean a feast as I understand it. No victuals or libations, however fine, can be a substitute for what sates the Eldari soul itself. The primordial passions of tortured flesh, terror, suffering, despair, all that which we take by right from other, inferior creatures. Together we will descend into the bowels of this buck, your ship. We will find a compartment full of unsuspecting prey. We will slaughter them all, every last one of them. And with each victim we torture, the fear of the waiting prey will grow and grow, becoming sweeter and thicker. There, in that crucible of passion, you will know the true Eldari soul. My soul. Are you planning to kill my people for your own amusement? Why, for only my amusement, Celine. Marizai leaves forward. For our amusement. Haven't you been craving to uncover the secrets of my very nature? I'm offering you the chance to expand your narrow horizons under my painstaking tutelage. Maybe we could just talk and not go murder people, The sanguine mask vanishes from Marizai's face. I'm offering you something that has been granted to no monkey before you. Do not insult my indulgence of you. Come with me now, or I will stop wasting my time. I know. I'm just justifying it in my head. Can we kill bad people, at least? Because, like, I don't know. Torturing people just doesn't really sound like fun. Alright. Just this once. Your obedience is impeccable, my little pet. Get up. We're going for walkies! Sorry. I love how he's like, we're going for our walk. We're going for walkies. Get up. We're going for our walk right now. We're going for walkies. Stupid. This doesn't feel good. Splattered with blood and pieces of ripped flesh, Marazai is panting, not from fatigue, but excitement. His face looks brighter and more vivacious. His usually dark eyes now shine with deep turquoise fire. And his mouth is stretched wide in a ravenous grin. The Drakari seems fit to burst from his overwhelming surge of energy. Look, another pile of cornered meat. Marazai takes a step forward and then suddenly stops and looks at you. Sorry, I'm reading my options. My little pet, you have been such a diligent student. Why don't you choose how these cattle will die? Marazai's eyes track every movement of your face. Oh. The quivering voidsmen stare at you and Marazai in naked terror. One is crying uncontrollably, while another is hesitantly brandishing a pathetic bayonet fashioned from a plasteel bar, pointing it at you with a trembling hand. A pitiful attempt to convince himself that he can stave off the inevitable. Oh, this doesn't feel good. Is there a wrong option? Because I'm just like, here, you do it. Because I'm not having a good time. Yeah, this is like, alright, I've seen what I need to see. You're actually just the worst. But I like you, so... I don't know, honestly. Why don't I save before I do these things? I'm sure he wants me to do it, though. Okay. I'm going to pretend like these people are bad people because it's the only way I can justify my actions. Why don't they entertain us themselves? You there, scum. Finish yourselves off, or else we will, and 100 times more painfully. A wave seems to ripple through the clutch of people. Shouts, sobs, and curses rend the air, and then... Okay, then I have to admit that I feel better if they're killing each other. A blood-curdling roar fills the dark compartment. Marazai, who has now well and truly lost his head, is laughing, his whole body racked with convulsions. Yes, that's it. That mouth-watering scent of blood, that thrilling wave of terror. This is what makes life worth living. This is what gives meaning to everything. A moment later, he is standing in front of you, bending down from his towering height, his face twisted in the happy leer of a sated maniac. And you, my obedient little pet. Marazai grabs you by the chin and stares deep into your eyes. Do you feel this heat, this flame rending you from within? This unquenchable thirst, slaked for a moment by a sea of blood. Do you understand now what I'm trying to teach you? No? Drunk on the misery-soaked air, Marazai does not hesitate for a second. He drags you to him and covers your mouth with his own. The pain of his metal claws digging into your neck mingles with the salty taste of blood from your bitten lips, and you sink into a dark, viscous, endless abyss. Yeah, his super fun murder hobby. I think I understand you better. You're actually just psychotic. Oh. Oh, now my bed is ruined. Who is that? Uh-oh. Yeah. Why is there... Oh. Yeah, I was fine when it was panned like this and I couldn't see them. What the... Also, I love how I'm still wearing my hat. Oblivion releases you from its clawed grip and you slowly swim out of the gloom of your fevered slumber. Your entire body aches and smarts. Your skin is peppered with countless cuts and bruises, and a dull gnawing pain radiates through your wrists and hips. A hazy, almost indiscernible memory hovers somewhere at the edge of your consciousness. A memory of pain and of the pleasure reaped in its depths. Marazai stares at you from beneath half-lowered lids. His naked body seems to be knit from ropes of lean, lithe muscle, and his pale skin, marked with the same traces of violence as your own, seems to glow faintly in the half-light. Blood has pooled in the hollows of his clavicles. He wipes it away and licks his fingers, savoring the remnants of the feast. You are awake, my pet. The oblivion of ecstasy. It has been so long since the last time I plunged into it. He does a full body stretch. Your servants had not known true fear in a long time, and the terror they felt when my blades began to rip open their bodies was especially powerful. And you were good. Better than I could have ever imagined. You are like a sponge absorbing everything I can give you. What happened exactly? The corners of his lips quirk up into a smile. Words are a pale shadow of the reality, but there's still plenty more meat on your ship. And plenty more opportunities for a repeat performance. Do I know? What? I don't think I do. Now I know what personal desires of yours require the homunculus' services. Marazai merely chuckles in response. I do not doubt it. Marazai silently closes the distance between you and leans over you, his breath tickling your ear. Do not keep me waiting. I'm kissing him. No, you jerk. He flinches away from you, his lips curling in disgust. Spare me these monkey absurdities, Celine. Well, I will go now. Until the next time. I'm certain that our next feast will be even more intense. I got rejected somehow. Hey, yeah, don't ask me where I've been, Heinrichs, okay? It's all part of the process. I was trying. Was it worth it? No. Oh, hey, at least we skipped anything deadly happening. What's happening? Okay. Marazai was never going to be worth it. A report from the middle decks, Lord Captain, immediately after our translation... wait, I'm not even doing her voice. A report from the middle decks, Lord Captain. Immediately after our translation from the warp, there were reports on the Vox channels about black creatures appearing all over the place. The witness accounts claim they emerged straight from the shadows. And it was your pet Xenos, Marazai, they heard. I don't think he's my pet. Several enforcers perished in the battle, but we managed to avoid significant casualties. Your Xenos took out the aggressors. I would not be bothering you with this if we had determined how the creatures got onto the ship. Until we know for sure, we won't be able to stop future incursions. They were mandrakes. They could have infiltrated the ship through the shadows. A pregnant pause fills the Vox channel. In that case, guarding the decks against every shadow will not be possible. We will strengthen the security detail at key points on the vessel and hope the incident does not happen again. I don't know if I can do anything about this. The Vox Master's puzzled voice distracts you from their duties. My apologies, Lord Captain, but I've just been delivered an urgent report. Cargo Bay 73G has received some unusual cargo, if one can call it that. The crew considered disposing of it, but did not dare do so without your direct order. The cargo itself is a pile of corpses. None of the people were on the crew manifest. Judging by the injuries, they were killed instantly and painlessly, before somehow being delivered to the ship. Next to them, The crew found a strange horrid mask of Xenos origin. What are your orders, your ladyship? Was there a Xenos in flashy clothes speaking in rhymes by any chance? Ignis falls silent for a moment, either processing what she just heard or making inquiries through other Vox channels. Eventually, the Vox comes to life again. No, your ladyship, and I doubt that such a conspicuous creature would be slipped by unnoticed. I'll inform you if the crew reports seeing anyone like that. Process the bodies into corpse starch. We can always use more provisions. I will see to it, your ladyship. I dare not disturb you any longer. I don't know if I can deal with this yet. All usual noises on the bridge cease when the shadow of a gigantic void ship, seemingly appearing out of nowhere, sails past the stained glass windows. It seems forlorn. The hull is tarnished, the lumens are dead, and the windows are broken and shrouded. The auger crew can't recognize the signature of its silent engines. They only manage to shed some light on its decrepit hull and make out the faded name of the cruiser, Queen's Lament. The Vox Master's report breaks the somber silence. You just received a Voxcast from the dead void ship. Victus conducts a full Vox system check and reports that the communications are in order, even though only eerie, unnatural silence can be heard through the Vox. Worried murmurs sweep across the bridge. The officers are certain you've encountered the void ship of the old ghost stories. The Queen's Lament has appeared countless times in all corners of the Imperium. Like a ghost, it manifested out of nowhere and just as mysteriously vanished in the darkness of space, taking with it those who dared to board. Queen's Lament, you've heard that name before. The void ship was destroyed by Xenos in one of the violent battles for the Expanse over 3 millennia ago. They say that its captain was a devout and vengeance man. Well, I'm sending scouts, even though they're gonna die. The shuttle carrying the soldiers docks with the Queen's Lament without impediment. Impediment? Using the disparate blueprints of other Imperial cruisers, the scouting party sets out to the bridge, following the dark, unpowered corridors that somehow retain oxygen and gravity. The nervous voice of the operator erupts through the Voxcast. The crew are still on board. But what's this? Blurry silhouettes of people with torn off limbs, cut open bellies, and twisted faces are materializing and vanishing all around in ghastly flashes. The ghosts promise the unwelcome guests that they will stay on board the Queen's Lament forever. Raising his voice to a shout, the operator reports that his comrades are already dead, and soon it will be his turn. The augurs are telling you a different story. All the scouts are alive and still moving forward. Order the operator to pull himself together. Soldiers must be prepared to face even the most terrifying space horrors. An anxious prayer to the Emperor is whispered over the Vox. For a moment, the operator falls silent and suddenly returns, mumbling excuses about his imagination playing tricks on him. His comrades are still walking ahead of him, alive and well, and the void ship looks completely empty again. After a few minutes of silence, a child's cry can be heard through the Vox. The stuttering operator reports that friends and family of the members of the scouting party are blocking the way, the friends and family who've all been taken by death. The soldiers confirm that they're not seeing ghosts, but living people made of flesh and bone. The soldiers are begging the rogue trader to let them talk to their loved ones for a moment. Order the squad to proceed under threat of tribunal. The scouting party's disjointed mumbling is replaced by firm shouts of "Yes, Captain." The operator reports that the deceased are retreating into the darkness, their empty eye sockets lit up with blue, malicious flames. Half an hour later, the Vox comes to life again. The operator flatly reports the scouting party has reached the bridge. The cogitators are broken, so extracting any data from them seems impossible. The scouts have found a strange object in the captain's chair. They can't describe it, only saying that this shouldn't be there. In his usual flat voice, devoid of emotion, the operator completes his report. The way to the bridge took 16 hours and 41 minutes. The soldiers are exhausted and would like to rest for some time. Confused, Victus notes that only half an hour has passed outside. order them to take the object and leave. The Voxcast stops abruptly, and a few moments later, the scouting party's shuttle leaves the Queen's Lament. The void ship itself dissolves into the darkness of space. The shuttle arrives carrying a single passenger, the operator, clutching a strange parcel. The young man's hair has turned white after the time spent on the cursed vessel, and he has lost the ability to speak. His story and rumors of what happened to the other scouts will live on for many years in hushed whispers across every deck of your void ship. Weird. I still can't deal with this. Okay, what's next then? I guess I go here and then jump here and then here and then here. And this is suspicious ships. I'm gonna assume it's this, or maybe it's that. I'm not sure. Have I been here before? Okay, I guess I haven't, because it doesn't mention it as a object that I know of, so maybe I haven't been here yet. Pirates.
Embrace true power.
Okay. There's nothing to loot here, so I'm assuming I've done this already. There would usually be something to look at by then. A chase is ensuing behind the stained glass windows of the bridge. Several pirate raiders are trying to catch up with the cruiser, fruitlessly firing salvos at it with their macro cannons. The officers of the Augur crew report they're chasing the elusive Contempt. It's a legendary pirate flagship that has been plundering cargo ships around the Expanse for several hundred years, masterfully evading patrols and escaping unperished with the loot. Shelby, the proto-speculator, the elusive Contempt's captain, addresses you via Vox. In a cheerful, almost affectionate voice, he thanks you for the high-grade resources mined by the Von Valentium Extractiums, and also for your invaluable assistance in his escape. As soon as the Shelby finishes his speech, the elusive Contempt swiftly enters the warp, and a powerful salvo intended for his vessel explodes against your void ship's shields instead. What a dick.
Let chaos paint the stars red.
Oh, they're here. I'm not letting you get away. Although you are very far away. I'm sorry, it exploded? Or were they... Ooh, I can ram!
Emblazon our path.
Boom.
Let the incandescent beam scorch our enemies. Unleash our wrath upon my enemies.
Can't do anything with that. I can't. I guess I can't use my whatever if I ram. Where is this? Are they gone? I think they're gone. Oh, that's so sad.
Unleash the storm of macro cannons. Unleash our wrath upon my enemies. Eviscerate them. Let the Empyrean guide us. Send them into the cold void. Torpedoes, now!
Oh.
Steer us to our target.
Ow. Oh, I didn't realize that would do that to me.
Eviscerate them!
I don't think that'll make it so I can hit it though. Ugh.
Let the incandescent beam scorch our enemies. Send them into the cold void. Chart a course. Eviscerate them. The Von Valancius dynasty knows no defeat.
So true, bestie. On the edge of the system, a few crippled Xeno ships barely visible in the darkness of space huddle together. Not displaying any of the usual hostility, the Xenos are stuck in inactivity, entirely ignoring the rogue trader's presence. The Augur team have detected a number of damaged void ships, each afflicted with several system failures and bearing a few dozen living creatures. An attempt to identify their drive signatures is met with failure, but the scanners pick up an exchange of data between the ships along an encrypted channel. Marazai recognizes the vessels as those of the Reaving Tempest Cabal by their silhouettes and markings. The news that his Cabal's warriors survived their insatiable kin's bloodthirst fills the Xenos with a grim resolve. Marazai turns to the rogue trader with a demand to leave the detected ships unharmed. The Xenos yearns to meet them in person. With the clicking of levers and toggling of switches, the Voxmaster transmits a message to the Xenos ship so it receives no response, be it an equipment malfunction or deliberate disdain. The Xenos disregard the rogue trader's hail. All right, then I'll let him go. The shuttle carrying Marazai returns so quickly to the rogue trader's vessel that it is impossible to tell whether the Xenos took part in failed negotiations or participated in a violent and impetuous duel. Offering no comment, Marazai turns to the Lord Captain with a categorical request. Help the survivors and let them go. What? We're not going to talk about that? Why? Why are we... Marazai has never wanted to let anybody go. Okay. I will The Xenos accept the resource shuttles, arrogantly maintaining Vox silence and showing no gratitude for the Lord Captain's generosity and aid. With the resource transfer concluded, Marazai returns aboard with bloodstains on his armor plate. According to him, the meeting was successful. What the fuck does that mean? I will be forever confused, I suppose. Oh, apparently I didn't do what I... Okay, hold on. Never mind. What? Neither of those ships were the mysterious ships? I am confused. Hey, ultimate cutie. Hello. Maybe because it's a plundered ship? Void ship? Void station? It wasn't everything? I feel like I've been here before.
Intriguing.
I am confused.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
But I mean, I guess I might as well just explore. It can't be that big. I'm doing fantastic. How are you? Yeah, there's nothing here. I've done this place already. Well, then what does... Huh? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to look this up. Yeah, I did it. Huh? This game. I literally did it. Okay, hold on. Suspicious ships. Rogue trader. Apparently it's just really buggy. Fair enough. Well, I hope you have a good day. Alright, well, I've done everything I can. Because I did do what I was supposed to. Permission to speak, Lord Captain. The Augur crew has registered activity in the orbit of Quetzaltemur, one of the worlds of the Winterscale dynasty. According to the report, the Emperor's Vow, the flagship of rogue trader Calico's Winterscale, is positioned over the southern hemisphere. Ignis's report is suddenly interrupted by Adira's anxious voice. Lord Captain, this is it. Right here. So very close. The quiet whispers. They won't stop. They keep buzzing in both my ears that my little door is somewhere on this world. Alright, calm down. There was some interference. Where were we? Allow me to repeat, Lord Captain. One of the winners. What are your orders? What information does our Liberium have on the Winterscale flagship? For a while, the Vox broadcasts only the clicking of Ignis's metallic manipulators. The Emperor's Vow is a cruiser carrying up to 120,000 crew. Length overall 6,000 meters, beam 1,000 meters. Estimated time of service in the Winterscale Dynasty fleet several millennia. It is known for a fact that the ship has undergone many modifications, including the replacement of macro weapons for long-range laser batteries and short-range macro batteries. And I am afraid this is all we know, Lord Captain. The Liberium of House Ocelio also held records on the Emperor's Vow. Its most famous owner, to be precise, Sebastian Winterscale. Sebastian's in this game? A fledgling rogue trader of great promise. It is not known how Sebastian acquired the ship, but Lord Captain Winterscale used it to traverse the moor and find a new home in the Cronus Expanse. And this is all you have to report? No, of course not. Vigdis's Vox crackles nervously. The officers are about to extend the range of the wave emitters. In minor turn of the chrono, the Vox Master reports again. Lord Captain, the data has been updated. Quetzaltemur's largest continent suffered from a moderate Xenos planetary invasion. We also discovered the wreckage of several Eldari vessels on the periphery of the system. Another vessel crashed into the world, causing minor seismic activity. A dozen shuttles of the Winterscale Dynasty are patrolling the space directly above the crash site. I presume the Xenos hunt is in its full swing, and the hunter has already caught the scent of its prey. Throne, take me. Beg your forgiveness, Lord Captain. The Emperor's Vow has detected the empowered emanations of our augurs, and is requesting permission to initiate Vox transfer. What would you have us do? Hail the Emperor's Vow. It will be done. By the grace of the machine spirits, the air gradually fills with discordant noises until the Vox Master flips the last tumbler on the cogitator's panel. The Emperor's Vow sends its greetings to the glorious ruler of the Von Valencius dynasty. This is Ebret Afdeoff, his lordship Caligos Winterscale's Vox Master, who has the honor of speaking on behalf of his lord today. The booming voice fills the air, startling a few officers on the bridge. However, you feel that Egbret... It's like Airbret Apdeoff's ostentatiously confident tone is meant to hide his concern. Not even the void of the cosmos can hide your anxiety, Urbrecht. Now speak. By the gold of the throne, the scions of Von Valencia are shrewd to a man. The Voxmaster loudly clears his throat, looking for the right words. You see, the Lord Captain had yet another heated argument with the esteemed Ascendia Corda, and he had a very good reason for his displeasure. I dare not discuss his lordship's affairs, but I can divulge that we set out to protect the dynasty's rightful demesnes from the invasion of the profane Xenos. This is how we arrived here, at Quetzaltema. There is no better hunting ground when you need to cool off your head, I believe the Lord Captain said. We easily crushed the pathetic mockery of a fleet that was laying siege to the unfortunate world. Of course, most of the Xenos fled, but we did reduce a few of their ships to chum for the void beasts. The Voxmaster laughs cruelly. Something tells me the story is not going to end here. You see, your ladyship, one of the Aldari ships crashed on Quetzaltema, so the Lord Captain chose to descend and finish off the elusive prey. But he's not been able to find his way out to the local woods for over 30 days now, and this concerns me greatly. Anticipating the next question, your ladyship, no. I am confident that Lord Captain is still alive. His body and spirit do not break easily. And besides, he is accompanied by Wharton the Grey, who would sell his soul if that helped to keep the Lord Captain out of harm's way. Was there anything else with Caligos aside from Wharton? A full hunting party consisting of 100 hand-picked enforcers and his lordship's personal retinue, naturally. How could you not find your master over the course of 30 days? Things are not so simple, your ladyship. The Lord Captain last contacted me from the landing point currently right onto the Vow's belly. We lost about a dozen shuttles and several hundred scouts in the first days of the search, all of whom went down to Quetzaltema and never came back. Our shuttles are relentlessly sweeping the airspace where our people perished. This way, we are able to reduce the search area to just a few thousand kilometers, which still does not change the fact that people in the thicket are disappearing without a trace, and something is jamming the Vox transmissions. I think I know what you want from me. A generous favor in return for a generous favor. Find Lord Captain Winterscale on Quetzaltema and bring him back to the Emperor's Vow. I swear by the Golden Throne that I will convince him to side with you in any conflict that occurs in the next 100 years. After all, I am allowed to make deals on the Lord Captain's behalf while he remains unavailable. Very well. I could use more allies like Winterscale. Your ladyship, I bow before your courage on behalf of the Winterscale dynasty. The data transfer decree has been signed. My crew will send you the landing coordinates. The God Emperor's grace shine upon you for many years to come. The Voxmaster's thundering voice falls silent, and the machine spirits terminate the connection between the flagships of two great dynasties. I guess we will go and rescue. Have you guys not been able to hear the in-game sound for an hour and not said anything to me? What do you mean, wait, what? Oh. Okay. Oh, that might be a thing then. Hold on. Because I do have it set that it's supposed to capture the in-game sound, but it wasn't... Okay, so can you hear the in-game sound right now? Well, that's how it's been. But you can hear it now? Alright, I have to go check the VOD then. I think you guys haven't been able to hear the in-game sound for the entire time I've been playing up until now. And just no one said anything. Nobody pays attention to me while I stream.
Renami could just traded with 4 viewers.
Thank you so much for the raid, Rena. I know you could hear me, but you haven't been able to hear the game for literally the last hour and a half, and nobody said anything. Hey, Rena, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Ooh, you're playing Fall Guys? I have to go back to my stream. I have to listen to the VOD real quick. How do I even get to the VOD? That sounds like fun. I have played Fall Guys, have not played Dress to Impress, but I have seen that people have been playing that a lot. Where are my videos? Yeah, I don't think you guys have been able to hear this song. The game sound. So that's fun. Oh yeah. Yeah, I haven't, I think I've seen like a clip of Iron Mouse playing it, but that's it. Rusted containers for transporting supplies. Their markings indicate that they are several centuries old. I didn't hear it, unfortunately. That's okay. I apparently haven't had the sound on for the stream for the game the whole time, because usually for the longest time, I don't know what happened with the most recent update. I didn't even update OBS, but like I have it set that it's supposed to grab sound from like capture audio, and well, that's good. Yeah, it's supposed to grab sound. And it says that it's like doing it and it's supposed to, but recently it just kind of stopped doing that. And so I've had to put on the game sound myself, and I switched things around and forgot to do it. And like I said, no one said a word. Mm-hmm. Well, I hope you get it taken care of soon. I'm sorry to hear that you've been having foot trouble. Rusted containers for transporting supplies. Their markings indicate that they are several centuries old. Attention, Vox broadcast impossible. Error. Attention, botanical threat. Level Alpha 2. Mold, birds, and rodents have ruined these fruits of the local vegetation. To the forests, to the forests. Well, I guess we'll go left. Bum 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 bum. The shuttle disappears in the wild vegetation of the island. Several hours pass before the rogue trader finally admits that she's been aimlessly wandering around in circles. Any attempts to get back on track by retracing her steps have failed. Fox communication cannot reach the ship. Now it becomes clear how Caligo's Winterscale could get lost on his own world. I've been wandering around in circles. Lush overgrowth has sprung up in seconds, blocking the way back. The trail is gone.
Do I need to point it out for you?
Yes.
Stop! There!
What? Oh, was there like something on the ground?
The world trembles beneath my feet. Perfection.
Can't go farther than that. The irresistibly sweet aroma of fruit teases the rogue trader's olfactory senses, especially after so many hours spent in the stuffy humidity of the forest. But after locating the source of the aroma, she decides against tasting the appetizing fruits. Several mummified corpses lie under the fruit trees, their withered faces a testament of their agony, their bodies covered in dark wounds resembling the bites of giant leeches. Ew. Lush overgrowth has moved. The trail is gone. The Winterscale search shuttle crashed during landing. Neither the pilot nor the scouting team survived. Oh, well, I didn't see what we picked up, so.
The world will bow.
Ethan, where are we going? Oh. I'm doing fantastic. How are you? After several hours of traversing the forest, a small mountain blocks the way. Something about the pattern on the stone feels wrong. A few moments later, it becomes clear that there are cogitator parts glinting at the base of the mountain. The machines appear to have grown into the stone itself along with the dirt and grass, with the only proof of their artificial origin being the occasional flashes of lumens powered by some random unknown impulses. A carcass is lying on a flat stone nearby, cut open and to sacrifice to an unknown god. Oh, Andriel, Kellinane, and Trisha, the Monkey will pay for your suffering. Suffering. Their spirit stones are shattered, Sirtan, and she who thirsts has long finished her feast. We will destroy them, every monkey who... Did you hear that? Look at that snack. That snack snacking. The soul destroyers are back. Cain, fill our hearts with fury.
Your kind has no place in the
You mean have been ambushed? I very obviously saw.
Battle.
Very obviously saw them.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Isn't this a job for the stars?
Heal my wounds.
Okay, well that didn't do anything. Oh, I didn't even see you up there.
I am a navigator.
I will not yield to the likes of you.
With grace and malice. No. Revel in your terror. Behold. I'll return this favor tenfold. With grace and malice.
Isha, heal my wounds.
Our foes reek of cowardice.
I didn't need to do that.
Wolves ready.
I will not join the ranks of the dead.
Is ruin.
But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it. I won't object to it. Naturally, your reckoning is due. For the throne's glory. We all walk our own path. Throne take you. Cain guides my hand.
Quit shooting me.
Sow the seeds of discord.
It's my boyfriend.
I will triumph. One step closer. Purpose guides me. I will triumph.
Oh, well, this is feckin' awkward.
But of course, Lord Captain, I won't object to it. Be gone, Hammermenden. I'll see our foes obliterated. Naturally, your reckoning is due. The Emperor is on our side. Let's see to it. Nothing stands
I'll
against
return this favor tenfold. Hammermenden.
I won't object to it. I'm done with this one. I need a foothold.
Still have 6 enemies
More
somewhere.
trouble than it's worth.
I'm unsure where.
Sends their regards.
I need no guidance.
Be gone.
You may as well.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Listen, I don't have any super serious art of myself. I'm not a serious girly. Ow!
Shan't I?
Can you stop shooting me? Rude?
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Literally so many more people that are dangerous than me?
Answer the call dearly for your actions.
If I may. Isn't this a job for the stars?
Heal my wounds.
Oblivion approaches. It is Hannah.
Bum, 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 bum. Hey! I love peanut brittle though.
I am the reaving tempest incarnate!
Okay, relax, Marazai.
I'm done playing with you. What? What a useless plaything. Broken already. A pitiful attempt.
So it shall be.
I know, right?
Wolves reign. So it shall be.
I'll return this favor tenfold. My spirit.
None can do better than a warrior of the All-Father.
Heinrich's getting over there, so.
Your path ends here.
Oh! Heinrich's, I fell down.
A tactically sound.
And I hurt my wrist. Why do they keep shooting me?
It will be done.
A pitiful attempt.
At your beck and call. Target well struck.
That is foolishness. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Dare you?
Hell.
Embrace true power.
Listen, they keep shooting me. Like, literally, Heinrichs and Marazai are sprinting across the field, killing everyone they can see. And my rogue trader is just sitting there like, la da 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 da. And everyone's like, you know who's the fucking threat that we need to take out immediately? Her. And they just keep shooting me. It's so rude, actually.
The social is always there for you.
Oh, thanks. I need a goddamn trauma kit. I hurt my wrist, Abelard.
Your aid was acknowledged.
Thank you. I have to chase after my boyfriends. They're never in cover. The bodies of the Eldara have been hacked to pieces with extreme brutality. Their wounds indicate it was done by a power weapon of some kind. The soil under the bodies has turned a rusty brown from the gore. A fine battle was fought here. I'm gladly lop the heads off a couple of filthy Xenos right now, too. Why didn't I just make him sound like Count from Sesame Street? Lush overgrown, the trail is gone. Crucible of Torment. Torment. Okay, thank you so much, Rena. Have a good rest of your day. Oh. Kermit the Frog here. Yeah. Guardian long rifle. I don't have a rifle user anymore. She died. Don't know how that happened. No, I can't imagine actually. The skies break open, the heavy rain penetrating even the dense canopy of the forest. Luckily, the elements relent before long. As the sun emerges once more, this forest comes alive, with the singing of birds accompanied by the quiet sounds of falling droplets. Ah.
Let's seize the opportunity.
The
Relaxing.
decks of the ship were enveloped in alarming yellow and terrified green whenever Marajai walked among the crew. But now, the same colors flood my gaze when the Lord Captain appears on the bridge. I am frightened by this change.
Marazai's not gonna say anything to that? Oh, he is here, okay.
The cattle are quickly learning their place. Good.
I see. It was because I had the game paused.
Triumphant as always. Powers
Do I need to
unseen
point it
uncover
out
my
for you?
path.
Xenos traps.
Predictable.
The irresistible sweet aroma of fruit. Wait, did I? Oh god, I have to pay attention to what way I'm going? Well, if you don't like that, I can't remember shit ever. I don't know what she's talking about. I just did it once. Don't sheathe your axe yet, my lord. More game rear their heads, eager to lose them. The mountain of muscle next to the laughing rogue trader menacingly rolls its shoulders. You recognize the hulking man as Wharton the Grey, arch militant to Caligo's Winterscale, who accompanied his master to your Magna Accessio. Caligos briskly turns on his heel. The blade of his power axe shines threateningly in the sun, covered in flesh blood. Upon seeing you, he breaks into a bloodthirsty grin. You repeat yourself, Xeno scum. Do you really believe that I will fall for your trick twice? Oh, Starbone, graciously allow the priest to speak. The one before you is not... Silence. Caligos barks at the old man, his eyes blinded by blood and rage. I did not feed you to the forest beasts for one reason and one reason only. You may still be of use. If you do not want to die with these Xeno, shut your mouth. Lord Caligos must have lost his mind. Why else would he mistake the Lord Captain for an enemy of humanity? Abelard lays a hand on his weapon apprehensively. Marazai smiles at Winterscale in return. What an intriguing monkey. I would test whether his ability matches his audacity. Caligos, look at me. I'm Celine Whitetail von Valencia's, not a filthy Xenos. But of course, and I am the God Emperor of mankind. As Caligos bares his teeth ominously, this gold man quickly starts whispering something into a strange seashell-like adornment he wears. Brown sparks flash in Caligos's hair. A cloud of steam suddenly bursts from your mouth. Loathsome old twig. Caligos angrily shakes his head, trying to throw off the Psyker's spell. When your gazes meet again, recognition dawns on his face. Is that you, new blood? Fancy meeting you here. What in the void are you doing on my world? Your servants tearfully begged me to return you to your void ship. I magnanimously agreed. Winterscale contemptuously spits blood through his cut lip. Useless voidborn freaks. When I return, I'll tear their legs off for doubting my strength, and their heads for not being able to settle this problem themselves. Who said I want to return to the void ship? I still have a meta-worthy adversary who would grab me by the throat in a death grip. The hunt is not over yet, Celine. A wildfire ignites in Caligos's eyes. You know, your ladyship von Valencius, why don't you join in the revelry? The forests here are teeming with Xenos bastards. I'm not greedy. There are enough trophies for us both. Trophies, you say? Marazai glances at you, then pointedly turns all his attention to Caligos. In you lives the rage and bloodthirst of a killer monkey. The way you see the world and the cattle around you is to my liking. Perhaps I chose the wrong road trader. Perhaps I should change retinue and join your hunt. What the fuck, Marazai? Have you not been seeing what I've been doing to traders lately? Oh no, Marazai's gotta die now. Those are the rules. Caligos roars with deafening laughter. Why, new blood, even your pet Xenos knows which one of us dominates in the art of slaughter. A Drakari. Thinking about it, I would exchange the snake for your gangly pet. The slith bores me terribly. Not a single surprise is left in that thing. But your kind, as I know well, are masters at playing with prey. What the fuck? Oh, he's playing with me, okay. Caligos continues speaking, but Marazai is no longer looking at him. His eyes are focused on you. You suddenly realize that the Drakari's comment had a single purpose: to gauge your reaction to this insubordination. Do I call his bluff and be like, go right ahead then. Bye. I wish I could save so bad. I want to know. Just be like, yeah, see you later. I know what I'm supposed to do, but I kind of want to top him right now and be like, you're here with me, all right? I don't want to do that because that's not who I am. Really, I would just say nothing if it were me, but I understand what the bottom dialogue is. I will try harder, Marazai. Give me a chance. Stay, and you'll not be disappointed. Marazai smiles contentedly and raises his head even higher. I thought about it so bad, you have no idea. I was like, you want to call my bluff? All right, then. Go ahead. You may one day be worth something after all. I trust that you will remember my leniency towards your weakness and increase your efforts accordingly. I hope you know that I control every airlock on my ship, and I will use them accordingly. Caligos shifts his gaze from Marazai to you, then back again with a stunned and somewhat disgusted expression. Then the snake remains with me, and you keep your gangly pet on a shorter leash. You clearly need him more. The fuck did you just say to me, you little bitch? Assess Winter Scale's condition. Unsurprisingly, at your first meeting, Caligos Winter Scale appeared before you in a more favorable light. However, under the layer of dried blood and dirt, you will notice a strange detail. The rogue trader appears neither wounded nor exhausted, having spent a good 30 nights in the forests of Quetzal Tamar. Winter Scale has merely swapped his dazzling smile for a feral grin and drenched himself in the blood of his enemies. The thin old man looks on with trusting violet eyes, and you notice silvery sparks glimmering within. His body shivers from the slightest gust of wind, yet you can still sense the power contained in his elderly frame. He nods with a meek smile. A panicked Benaric trill escapes from under the tech priest's hood when one of her mechadendrites goes limp, sparking in multiple places at once. The servant of the Omnissiah gently picks it up and warily wields her combi tool until the manipulator starts moving again. The tall navigator in ragged clothes of silk and silver proudly wears the coat of arms of House Cassini. Half of his face is ruined by a fresh scar left by acid. Celine Whitetail von Valencius, the navigator nods politely. Though he tries to hide it, his voice is filled with pain and suffering. Psst. The Slith mercenary looks around viciously, frantically clutching their weapon. Their body is peppered with wounds, both old and new, some rotting and some almost healed. Their yellow pupils narrow when you lock eyes, but the Xenos quickly loses interest. Orton the Grey has not changed much since your last meeting. Still the same brute of a man with bloodshot eyes and a dull expression on his face. However, unlike Caligos's other servants, the Arch Militant does not look exhausted, and neither does Caligos. Both are filled with rage and thirst for battle, as if the hunt has only just begun. I would like to ask a few questions. Really. And I should like the tenderest sea serpent steak and a bottle of Calixian Amasec. What misery. For 10 moons already, I've been forced to subsist on grass, roots, and insect larvae. Caligos growls restlessly. Save your questions for later, Celine. I'm not talkative when hungry. Let's find a way to the old man's village, and then I'll give you your audience. The old man guiltily lowers his head. The forest home of this priest and his people have always been full of wisdom and life. But the fire rain called by the outsiders from the darkness one great moon and one small moon ago angered the forest spirits. This priest must find his way home to the heart of the Quetzaltema and perform the soothing ritual alongside his tribe. Until he does, the spirits will suffer and twist the trails. Until he does, the Starborn will not be able to return to the stars. You have already destroyed 4 Xenos ships. Is that not a great victory in itself? Cease this hunt, and I shall make the Xenos leave your world forever. Retreat when the enemy's bones are already crunched underfoot. Orton sneers. Alien blood must flood the lands of Quetzaltema. Only then will the Xenos have paid for their insolence. Quiet, Wharton. This hunt truly has dragged on for quite some time. The ever-twisting paths, the paltry game, the dullness of it all is suffocating. The rage on Caligos's fate changes to dejection. I may accept your proposal, Celine, but only when I am certain of the destruction of the remaining enemies. Of course, that's assuming we find them in this accursed forest. Annoyance and malice drip from Winterscale's every word. Then the first order of business is to return the priest to the heart of the forest and calm its rage. Well, what are you waiting for, new blood? I wandered these forests for 30 nights and did not find the way out of the old Twigs village. We'll see if you bring us better luck. Move out. Okay, I want to save and I want to redo that conversation. If I can. I want to see how far back it put me. It was like 9 minutes ago. I want to see what the options are.
Intriguing.
Intriguing. I want to see what happens if I say nothing, and I want to see what happens if I offer over. Because I think that would be funny. Be like, go ahead, call my bluff, see if I care, see you later. Yeah, yep, I magnanimously agreed. Okay, so first we say nothing. The inquisitiveness in Marazai's gaze fails with a sigh. He turns away. Have we a deal then? An exchange of leashes. Von Valencius receives the Slith and the Winterscale the Drakari. Let's see how well a pneumo collar fits you, Xenos. Marazai coolly brushes him off, nearly slapping away his fingers. Spare me. I spent too long getting used to one monkey to begin the tedious process anew. Aw, okay. Now I'm even more curious about what happens if you're like, yeah, sure, works for me. Oh wait, this is an autosave. I know I have to pick the button. I love how he's like just testing you, and you're like, all right. And he's like, ugh, spare me. He's gonna be like, what? You can't get rid of me. And it's like, yeah, you want to be here as much as I want you here, so let's not pretend. You know what, Caligos? Let's swap. I've grown quite sick of Marazai. Oh, okay, so it's the same thing. He just doesn't say anything. Fair enough. In one version, he says something, in the other version, he doesn't. He's like, ugh, you bored me. I just wanted to see what the other options did. I wanted to see how you would, how Marazai would react if you actually were like, yeah, sure, let's swap. I wanted to see if he'd have something to say to that, but he didn't, which is fair. Other than it was very obvious that he was testing to see how she would react. All right, I will be right back real quick. Marazai offered to swap his snake Xenos for Marazai. Because Marazai was stirring the pot and was like, oh, this one actually has a, propensity towards bloodshed. Maybe I picked the wrong rogue trader. Maybe I should join you instead. And then it is like, he's very obviously picking on you and seeing what you'll do. Also, how did you get hurt?
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
What happened to you?
This wound will make a fine scar.
You have my thanks.
Yeah, right? You're like, all right. I was thinking about it. I was like, you want to, like, betrayal? I was like, uh-oh, Marazai's got to die now.
Empyrean guides my gaze.
The fruit gatherers' bodies have been savaged and gnawed on by the local wildlife. They likely were prevented from leaving the area by the moving forest. This forest is a jerk. Also, combats are going to be forever if we have another fucking, like, 5 people. The sweetest smell of decomposing from the woven baskets. For whatever reason, the fruit was left to rot under the scorching sun. Yeah, because it's evil. About the overripe fruit.
The world will bow.
It's like, you want to test me? You want to go? Then go. I don't need you. He's like, fuck. She called my bluff. I have to stay. The forest hike lasts an entire day. In the golden rays of dust, the rogue trader sees a small hill crowned with an aquila, a double-headed eagle totem made from the plasteel and rockcrete components of an ancient ship. The foot of the hill provides a much less scenic view, however. The soil is stained brown from all the flesh smeared upon it. contrasted only by the white specks of bone shards mixed into the dried up bloody mass. Man, fun. The putrid stench of decaying flesh comes from the enforcer bodies that have not yet been torn apart by local wildlife. Wow, why?
Perfection.
Oh, okay, fair enough. While the wearer's weapon has 4 or less base rate of fire, the weapon's rate of fire is increased by, and its recoil is doubled. Oh. That seems like it's good for you if you can use it. You can't. I'm sad. Judging by the traces of blood, the Xenos attacked the camp from high ground, reluctant to get too close. The markings on the containers date back to 500 Terran years. Inside are decaying remains of unusable equipment. Lush, overgrown. It has blocked your path. Oh my god. Everybody get up here!
Embrace true power. There is a fervor in my soul, triumphant as always.
The body of House Winterscale's Seneschal has been picked clean by wild beasts, but the marks on his spine and his split skull suggest the man was sliced in two with a power weapon. I can still smell blood. This place is drenched with it. How many Monkey died here at the hands of my enraged cousins? 12? 3 dozen? Oh, his Seneschal died. That's sad. Can't really use that. Well, there is a Dom option. The top one is just like, did I allow you to speak? I could go back and see what that one was too. But I haven't been. So I'll save and I'll go look. Real quick. I think it's here. Just because it'll be funny. Because there's like a, did I say you could speak option, which is the Dom option for sure. Oh, shit. Did I give you permission to speak? If you forget your place one more time, you will be punished. Oh, so I have to do it from a Dom perspective, or I had to have been probably Dom before this. I can't just pick Dom answers now. Fair enough, you know. That's sad. I'm sure there's a playthrough of it on YouTube because a lot of people seem to top him. A switch in this relationship? Weirdly enough, yeah. He seems to be disappointed and was looking for a different answer.
Trembles beneath my feet.
Fair enough. I'll never get over that. Maybe I should join a different side. Okay. Let me put a collar on you, says Caligos, and he just goes, don't fucking touch me. I was testing my bottom girlfriend. And she failed. Did you just call me your girlfriend? No. Baka. I think my game might have crashed. I'm gonna let it sit for a second. I think I clicked at the wrong time and it bugged. I'm gonna let it sit here for just a second more. Yeah, I think it's dead. My fault, my fault. Bug. Halfway through the day, the rogue trader discovers a new wonder of Quetzaltemra's forest, a spacious stretch of land overgrown with reddish-brown grass, covered in sickening yellow blisters. No other plant can be seen among the red blades of grass. The answer to this mystery may have something to do with the pale spider-like insects crawling on the underside of the blades. I don't want to know about them, honestly.
Grass for my sharp senses.
Predictable.
Time-worn Imperium breastplates and chainswords gleam amid mummified remains. Each of the wearers' critical hits made with a ranged weapon increase their melee weapon crit damage by... Nah. Either they're ranged or they're not, basically.
I can cut your eyelids for you to see better.
Don't be mean to me.
Ruinous favor prevails.
Someone repurposed old containers to build a ceremonial tomb. The remains of Imperium soldiers were placed inside a long time after their death.
Let us see what I found.
What did you find? Oh.
Triumphant as always.
Oh, there's a...
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Stupor. The tattooed mummy lies in a ceremonial pose, dressed in bizarre fur attire and with an aquila burned into his forehead.
Perfection.
The unknown captain's body has been preserved thanks to the properties of the local troposphere. Traces of inky secretions are visible on his skin, evidence of poisoning by a rare Drakari toxin.
tread a path unexplored.
Oh, we're back here again?
Stay away from the Lord Captain Xenos, and do not even think about pulling any stunts. One wrong move and...
Oh, monkey. Why reveal your fear and insecurity in such a crude manner? Does the rogue traitor grant me greater liberties? Is that why you're so anxious to drive me away? That is your failing, not mine.
The boyfriends are fighting! The most awkward throuple. Blocks the way.
A revelation was sent to me.
Ow! Well, okay. I guess.
Empyrean guides my gaze. I see the forbidden.
Do you? Because I don't see shit. Oh, okay, fair enough. Decayed Dracaria remains rest amid the forests of Koitsa Tamar along with this world's sorrowful past. I don't know what that did.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
The vicinity of the carefully erected place of worship is quiet. The people of Koitsa Tamar believe wholeheartedly in the God Emperor, albeit after their own fashion. However, the Adeptus Administratum would likely deem such worship to be heretical. The forest is alive with the constant rustling of thick leaves and the creaking of wood. It is as if the trees themselves are walking around like lumbering, looming people, but surely it is just a trick of the eye. Plants can't move, can they?
The world will
I mean,
bow.
everything can seemingly move. The skies break open, heavy rain. I hope this game isn't expecting me to remember anything. A spacious stretch of land overgrown. Okay, I've seen that.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Isn't it supposed to be over here? Oh, wait. Hold on one second. Ba-ba-ba. which is September 10th. Online. Oh my god. There we go. Alright, sorry about that. Just had to send out a proposal for a commission. Okay. I think this might have been where I found them. Wait, no. There's only one exit out of here. I have to turn back. Turn back.
True power.
Quite a few hours pass before something worth noticing finally shows up amid the dense forest. A pile of charred human bones lying in a shallow pit, and in front of it, like a standing stone, a broken fire cultivator with a melted nozzles is stuck in the ground. Other corpses can be seen in the grass nearby, just as old and charred, but distinctly non-human. Scattered alongside those are Xenos weapons covered in dirt. Some of the weaponry appears to be in working order, so it is still possible to get some use out of it. Okay.
Let's seize the opportunity.
I feel like I probably came from here. Yeah, because that's the way that I went the last time I was here, and it led me to nowhere, or it like turned me around. There's a new spacious festival. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and I've been here before too. Oh god, but what way did I go last time? I feel like I probably went... Oh wait, there's no way I went this way, right?
Intriguing.
It's like a building. No, I did apparently. And I can't go back. Fuck me. Okay, so I should go that way or go this way. Now I have to assume I probably went that way. I don't remember where I've been or what I've done. This is what I'm gonna do for the rest of the day. I'm trapped here forever. Okay, so we definitely don't go that way. And we don't go towards the building either. Yeah, we don't apparently go that way. We go this way, I guess.
The world will bow.
Well, I don't remember this place, but apparently I've been here. And we're back here again. Fuck me. Alright, I'm looking it up. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Oh my god. Okay, so I don't, but the problem is I don't remember where Caligos and I met. Okay, Altar Totem area, which is where I think I am. Right? Okay, yeah. Leftmost exit, the direction the turret is facing. Okay, so we go this way.
Uncover my path.
Across the bridge. To the exit straight ahead. And then it says backtrack to, well, the only exit is here. So I'm assuming this is where we walked in, I guess. I don't know. I don't remember. Go right after the bridge. Go right after the bridge. So this way?
True power.
And then go right, it says. I thought I did this. Because I was specifically like, or maybe I didn't, I don't know. From here talking to Caligos?
Trembles beneath my feet.
I can't talk to him though. Turn right. Should recognize the exit from the previous run. Skips. Okay, so right. Where are you guys going? Okay. Never would have figured that out on my own. I'm not smart enough for this. Me and directions and mazes, my worst enemy. A group of lean young people surrounds you, shooting anxious glances between you, Caligos, and the priest. The priest and the gray-headed elder, not Eldar. Elder who has stepped forward. Unlike the rest, your skin is completely free of decoration, save for the two-headed eagle branded on her wrinkled forehead. Our greeting occurred just as Speaks with Gods foresaw. The woman's accent grates on your ears. Her words sound like a fusion of High Gothic and the most vulgar tongue of the rabble. Welcome to the heart of the forest, Starborn. This ruler. Enough of your bleeding old hag. I already told you your speech offends me so. It makes me want to cut out your tongue. Not even a court or preacher would have the patience to listen to you blather on about your stars, gods, spirits, and other nonsense. Caligos waves the woman away and turns his flintly gaze to Speaks with Gods. I'm sick and tired of aimlessly trudging through the woods, old man. I'm a hunter, and without a quarry, I turn into quite the beast. Humbly covering his eyes, the priest nods slightly. Speaks with gods is ready to conduct the ritual, O Starborn. The heart of the forest is calling out to me, so let this priest serve as gods not in word but in deed. It is done. This good-for-nothing psyker has finally proved himself useful. Winterscale looks around the settlement with a bored expression. I intend to have a good night's sleep and enjoy the local delicacies. One good thing about Quetzaltamer is that the fruit here is sweeter than Calixian honey and more tender than the meat of a young ox. You should get some rest as well, Celine. And remember, it's better to go hunting when you're full of vigor, but slightly hungry. The hunger adds acuity. Acuity makes the kill more intoxicating, you know. Let me know when you're ready to depart. Or if you decide to share a few stories, then come to the bonfire. It's not often that two rogue traders can indulge in confidences away from prying ears. Winterscale sardonically clicks his tongue and nonchalantly salutes you in farewell.
I tread a path unexplored.
Okay. You hear the elder whisper some sort of prayers to your approach. Shelter your herd under your wing from the spirits, from the darkness. O eagle god, dispel the darkness and show us the way on our arduous path, and bless your starborn scions. So, who are you? The name of this ruler is leads ahead, O Starborn, and all of us, the elder looks at the settlement, are the children of the fiery mother, the pale father, who look after us look after us by day and guard us by night. The faithful servants of the two-headed eagle god who shields our lands from misfortune with his wings. We are the ungone forest-dwelling children of the earth and the guardians of the temple of Quetzaltamer, the first starborn to have ever set foot on the virgin soil of this land. Well, she ain't. The eagle god, you say? Is it his brand that is burned on your forehead? Oh, yes. Many seasons have changes since this ruler received the eagle god's blessings and became the leader of this tribe. Only these close to the god are allowed to bear their brands, and this ruler is one of them. This ruler has lived many of Quetzaltamer's seasons to this moment. Please, ask away, Starborn. I thought that Quetzaltamer was the name of this place, but you speak of it as if it were a figure from the past. The legends of this place claim that a long time ago, the first among the Starborn descended upon this world together with this ruler's ancestors, created the ancient cities and temples that brought the blessings of the eagle god onto these forests and lands. The fast-flowing time has erased the Starborn's name from the minds of the people. Only his title remains, Quetzaltamer, the first of the chosen, the sky herald of the eagle god, and the father of tribes. The flow of time is truly merciless to the meager memory of peasants. Cassian lets out a weary sigh and slightly rolls her eyes. According to the works of the archivist Zachary Fane III, Sebastian Rintascale was the first to discover this world for the Imperium's subjects, and half a century after, an ark descended to the planet's surface, the Quetzaltamer. Tell me about Speak with Gods. Speaks with Gods is the priest of this tribe and his ruler's half-brother. He listens to the forest and calls to the earth, wards of the punishing lashes of the skies, and speaks to the eagle god on behalf of our tribe. Before disappearing into the wandering forest, he told this ruler to prepare for your arrival. What else did Speak with Gods predict? Quetzaltamer is enraged by the invasion of the spirits from the darkness that have called a rain of fire and metal upon this world. He demands blood, and blood shall sate the soil, no matter the path chosen by the gods who have come to right the wrong. Speaks with Gods also calls Caligos and me Starborn. Why? Because you are sky heralds of the eagle god, created by him from the stars' glow and the night sky's darkness, the ones who carry his seal in your image, clad in the armor of your ancestors' most ancient prophecies. How does your tribe manage to survive in these forests? Speaks with gods, hears the whispers of the leaves, and can commune with the tree spirits. Speaks with gods, performs soothing rituals when Quetzaltema needs them, just like today, and that allows the ruler and her people to tread on safe paths. In a stern, brusque manner, Ofar asks with interest, offerings of game, protective amulets on the trails. After receiving an affirmative answer, he gives a firm and satisfied nod.
The world will bow.
No, I want to talk to this. Okay. Can I? Hello? Speaks with God welcomes you, Starborn. His violet eyes are reverently trained on you. How can Speaks with Gods help you this time? Tell me about yourself. Speaks with Gods is the name of this humble servant of the forest, rivers, and mountains, for when the two-headed eagle god speaks, this servant listens and recounts the words to his tribe, and the tribe carries out his will. The old man closes his eyes and his body sways to the rustling of the leaves and the babbling of the stream. This servant of dreams, nightmares, and reveries can see things that others cannot see. What has transpired and what is yet to be. Your appearance in the heart of the forest and... The priest falters for a moment. The consequences it bears for Quetzaltema. What consequences of my coming to this world did you see in your visions? The Sky Herald stands at the crossroads. I see all of her choices and see none of them. But this servant knows one thing clearly. The Starborn must go to the Deadlands to destroy the one who should have been long dead. Suddenly, the old man throws his head back, his body shudders, and droplets of blood burst forth from his clenched teeth. The sunset rays will paint the hearts of the forest crimson if the darkness leaves it, and the two stars will part, then meet again. Crimson, crimson, the fading light can still be saved. The priest covers his face with his hands and breathes slowly, finally coming to his senses. Forgive me. Forgive this servant, Sky Herald. The waking dreams are often the most painful. Tell me about your tribe. We are the children of the fiery mother and the pale father. Okay. Tell me about Leads Ahead. Leads Ahead is the half-sister of this servant of smoke, fire, and ash. She was the first to emerge from the mother's womb and thus named the next ruler of the tribe. And this servant was the shield to fend off disasters from his ruler. Many years later, when the gift of the eagle god awakened inside the servant, Leads Ahead named her brother the priest of her tribe. Your way of speaking is strange, just like your sister's. The old man looks down embarrassed. Forgive the servants of the Quetzaltema for their speech, O Skadabon. No matter how much the ancestors tried to pass the languages of the gods onto their descendants, the tribes seldom use it, for the gods only descend from their heavenly palace. Not more often than 1 in 3 life dwells. Did the ritual truly make the forest safe? The priest nods affirmatively. The spirits from the darkness brought the fire rain down on Quetzaltema, killing many of the tribes who had cared for the forest's young and ancient. This blasphemy enraged the guardian spirits as soon as its servants of the wind, rain, and sand soothed them with the ritual sacrifices and divine sorcery. Their wrath gave way to mercy. Did you not foresee this in your visions? The dreams come and go, Sky Herald of the faraway stars. Sometimes this servant of the gods can understand the mystical visions of the days of old or the future, but even Speaks with Gods cannot fully comprehend the divine design of the two-headed eagle god. Sometimes I am blind even when I can see. Do you know what sorcery such as yours is punishable by death in the Imperium? The old man is in deep thought. Imperium, this servant of the stars, clouds, and eclipses, does not know this word. The priest's sorcery is a gift from the two-headed eagle god. How can his gift be condemned by mortals? The absurdity of this old man's words hides nothing but snow-white reverence. He has no intention of offending the Emperor. There's only a golden glow in his heart akin to that of his most faithful followers. You're a good man, even if you are an unsanctioned psyker. Blessed is a life that serves the two-headed eagle god and his sky heralds. Tell me, how did you and Winterscale survive all this time? The Starborn who carries the seal of Quetzaltemma's descendant is strong in both body and will, as befits a god. This servant, like the rest of his entourage, had grown weak on just the 7th night of their journey, but the Starborn continued to lead us fearlessly, pressing forward to seek out the spirits from the darkness, even among the twisted paths, delivering the sky's judgment. The servant of the grass, flowers, and trees regrets only the imminent death of the Starborn's companion, the one you call the Seneschal. He quarreled with the iron-clad guardian, and his words enraged the Starborn, and thus he slashed the unfortunate man's body up with his axe and threw the remains to the wild animals of Quetzaltemma for them to feast on. Do you mean to say that Winterscale killed his Seneschal? This servant saw everything with his own 2 eyes. The old man pauses in hesitation, then continues. It is not proper, perhaps, for a mere speck of dirt under the heels of the sky herald of the two-headed eagle god to muse upon the deed. However, this servant did sense, with his entire being, the rage that possessed the Starborn at that moment, and the ironclad guardian reveled in his god's wrath. Ironclad guardian. I suppose you mean Caligos Winterscale's arch-militant. Wharton the Grey seemed dangerous to me even on our first meeting, but our time together spent wandering through the forest cemented this notion. Ooh. A monologue by Carl Emanuel Cerubian Doe on the culture of the Imperium's far worlds. The Children of Quetzaltemma Chronicles. An analysis of the canvases made from wood bast fiber showed that the chronicle has been recorded for at least 500 years. The old chronicles tell of a bleak historical period of the tribe's decline due to an unknown virus. The symbols on the canvas resemble High Gothic letters, but the inhabitants do not know the origin of their meaning, claiming that the sacred knowledge was bestowed upon them by Quetzaltemma himself. This character, revered as a god, obviously originates from the Imperium that we know, his exact name either lost or adopted in accordance with local phonetics. The only other sacred symbol the tribes revere is the Aquila, the two-headed eagle god. A group of the most interesting canvases depicting tragic yet heroic deeds was confiscated and taken on board for further investigation. Many of the words made up from the scrambled Gothic symbols are easy to decipher, such as banish, sacrifice, valley, or lands, as well as death, incomprehensible, and merciful. This part most likely talks about some sort of sacrificial pilgrimage. A priest has confirmed my theory. Any tribesmen who have committed an offense can atone by sacrificium, a journey to the Deadlands full of unknown deaths. The adepts that I have sent to investigate the Deadlands have not returned yet. End of log. The plot thickens. Caligos murdered his seneschal, seemingly to the, happiness of, Wharton. But why?
Powers unseen uncover my path.
But why? Oh, wait, where's Caligos? Oh, I literally walked right past him. He was standing there the whole time as we were talking about him. A nice walk that, wasn't it, Celine? You may have helped us navigate the living forest clutches, but don't let it get to your head. I would have managed by myself sooner or later. Winterscales chuckles and repeats, sooner or later. I have some questions to ask you. One day, you two will grow sick of all the talking, and then you two will choose shooting Xenos on a wild planet over endless intrigue. Cheerful notes ring in Caligos's voice. Fine, we have plenty of time. So be it. I'll give you a private audience. If dear Corda knew how close-knit we'd become, she would have surely branded us conspirators. Let us discuss the Eldari problem. You care about them that much, New Blood? Caligos billows in disdain. Go ahead, then. Try to convince me that the vile Xeno scum deserve the mercy of Caligos Winterscale. But remember, you only get one chance to try. Let's see. 80%, 86%, 100%. If you were to agree, you would have a rogue trader and the head of a powerful dynasty in your debt. Frankly, your desperation excites me, Celine. It even makes me want to know whether you're driven by foolishness or treachery or cool calculation. Winterscale looks at you appraisingly, scratching his chin. Well, I'm quite curious to see how large a dagger you might stab me with. I shall think on your offer, but that is the only promise you will get from me. Stop calling me New Blood. Caligos laughs openly. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. Wait around for a couple of decades, New Blood, and let others get used to you. It's not often that we have a fresh new rogue trader in our circle. I hear you have decided to oppose both the Lord Inquisitor and the Corda dynasty. Avoid Kraken may eat them both for all I care. Winterscale makes a wry face and clenches his fists in anger, acting as if their war on heresy in the Expanse is just starting. I've been living it for decades, and I don't need an inquisitorial preacher, and I certainly don't need Incendia's goodwill. Tell me about Quetzaltamar. Your inquiries are curious, to be sure. Quetzaltamar is a planet with a rather dreary backstory. A long time ago, it supplied my great-grandfather with tons of succulent fruits and thousands of cargo containers filled with a special building fiber processed from the local forests. The population all lived in large cities a safe distance away from the tangled paths and trees, and then this quiet life was dashed by Xenos raids. They burned down the cities and shackled our people faster than our ship could help. In the end, the local governor ran away, leaving the remaining people at the beast's mercy. And the people, in turn, fled the big cities that attracted the Xenos. And that is how the forests that the rabble feared became their salvation. The planet fell into decay. There was no one to populate the cities, and there was no one to extract resources. Quetzaltamar expected 3 new arcs filled with settlers to arrive from the Imperium, but in 500 years, not one of them has reached the Expanse. Marazai gives Caligos a lazy look. I remember the times when this planet was nothing more than a source of amusement for the Cabals. When its supply of squealing meat ran dry, so did our interest. Winterscale examines him as if thinking of the most efficient way to snap his spine. And now the beasts have returned to become meat for my amusement. Glorious. How did you survive the forest all this time? The forests of Quetzaltamar are not like the jungles of Catachan, New Blood. The only thing that would kill you here is your own stupidity, or an unfortunate coincidence in the form of a stray Xenos or a rare predator. Rainwater for breakfast, nutritious larvae for lunch, and fermented fruit in place of wine for supper. One could only wish for better hunting grounds. Caligos laughs, then falls silent, evidently unwilling to share the details. I have noticed that your people look utterly woebegone. Why, while you do not have a single scratch on you? That means that my people are weaklings, and I shall change that soon. As for me, I've been of stout constitution since the day I was born. At first, Caligo shrugs his shoulders indifferently, but after looking closer at his companions, he raises his eyebrow in surprise. It seems that the rogue trader just realized the validity of your words. I saw the corpse of your seneschal at the forest camp. The old man was a weakling, and that is why he's dead. That's what happens when you can no longer fulfill your duty to your master. Wharton grins in contempt, his entire being expressing his disdain for the seneschal. Caligos carries himself with an air of indifference, but the sudden furrow on his forehead betrays his regret. Many fine warriors have perished on this hunt. Raise a toast to their name when you can. It's time to go seeking the Eldari. It is about time, Celine. Caligos gives you a friendly pat on the shoulder and summons his retinue. Hey, Salary. With a gesture. It may take a while to find their trail, but Wharton here has a keen eye, and his sense of smell can rival an old dog. We'll do just fine, especially while the forest being on our side now. Let's go, and try not to fall behind. I'll do my best. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, why are you here? Not the other two. I know why they're here, but I don't... Never mind, it's fine. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Oh. Oh, it looked like Marizai got... Ooh, you do look like you're kind of inside. Can you, like...
Fear precedes me.
My aspirations transcend humanity. Failure stings.
Ow. Because why was I doing it? Heinrichs
is always there for you.
He's mad at me.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
What do you mean?
The sooner we start. Let me help.
I'll remember this.
Heinrichs is mad at me that I'm sleeping with Marizai, so he made me blow up the door and I hurt my hand. Oh, hey. We got a Melta charge. We got 2 for the price of 1. Nocturne of Oblivion. Oh, hey, it's our boy. Hello, the boy. A stately Aldari warrior steps forward, calmly looking at the intruders. His armor and his adornments gleam in the sun despite the traces of dried mud and caked-on blood. Not a step further, monkey. The smooth voice of the Xeno sounds out of place in the rough wilderness of Quetzaltamar. I grant you the mercy of leaving the emerald halls of the children of the Asuryan. Begone and never return. Vain rhetoric, a masterful display. Your temper, brother mine, you ought to quell. Bravado has no place within this play. Indeed, the merchants prove this all too well. This actor excellent who did alight upon the stage, now will this piece complete. By choosing a finale opposite, who shall survive and who their doom shall meet? Nocturne of the Oblivion's mournful horn mass avidly tracks your face. He likes me. I don't know about you, Celine, but those Xenos bastards are giving me the creeps. Caligo shifts his excited gaze from the Aldari warrior to the solitaire and back. This one, in the motley, I want to kill him now. Wharton the Grey bares his teeth in anticipation and clutches the hilt of his sword. The Xenos have made their camp among the ruins of an ancient city of the Imperium. Only the alien growths of the Xenotech and the wreckage of the Eldari ship disturb the picture of centuries-old devastation and rebirth. I failed, fuck. Despite their meager weaponry and flimsy shelters, the Xenos are ready to attack at any moment. Their bodies are relaxed, but their minds remain cold and focused. Nocturne of Oblivion, it's been a while. What are you doing here? The solitaire bows theatrically. With embers glowing cupped in my 2 hands, I bear them through the deluge to the hearth. The Harlequin's metaphor implies he has been accompanying the surviving Eldari for a while now. It's not clear to you what hearth he's talking about, but perhaps he has managed to find them a new home. It looks like you can kill... oh, wait. You've invaded this world, and I want to know why. Playing with your prey like a cat. Fine, new blood, you're still young. Just remember that patience is not my strong suit. I do not think we have anything to discuss either, Monkey. The deeds of your kin have spoken louder than words. There is grief in the Xenos' face. My home, my family, my people, my Cruderok, everything is gone because of you. It's simple, Xenos. Tell nothing but the truth if you want to live. The warrior sighs tiredly. We did not attack this world, Monkey. The last of the Cruderok's children assembled once more to scour the Master of Flesh Travantius from the memory of the universe. The homunculus who abducted and tortured the Farseers from our craft world. We learned that he is hiding on this world, but something prevents our Farseers from discovering his lair, and so we were forced to act decisively. What are you talking about? I killed the homunculus in Komarog with my own hands. And you believed a flesh sculptor was so easily disposed of? The mind of the monkey are dull and discerning indeed. You call purging an entire world a decisive action? Our Farseers, the one who have managed to save, could not name the exact location of the Master of Flesh. Even after our ships circled the world for a 3rd time, something prevented them from seeing the truth. Something powerful. We knew your patrols would soon discover our presence, and so we decided to do something else, to exterminate the homunculus along with the world he had chosen as his refuge. The Eldari shrugs vaguely. The Monkey are flooding the galaxy at the speed of a meteor shower, and this world will repopulate eventually. Is a single world not worth eliminating a powerful enemy who threatens hundreds of such worlds, both yours and those of my kin? How about we wring the necks of the puny vermin, 8th Vathern? You may hide your anger behind a facade of benevolence all you want, cousin, except I can see straight through you, a dejected, lost, and frightened soul. Are you not worried about your precious path, Or have you decided to study our arts at last? The Eldari warrior purses his lips and glares at Marazai furiously, but does not grace him with a reply. And you still deem him worthy of conversation? Tell me about the homunculus. Where is he? I will not say a word until you let my kin depart from this world. The warrior squares his shoulders, but whether out of fatigue or to make his words more impactful, it's hard to say. You lost your world and are now depriving others of theirs out of vengeance. Why do you think you're different? How dare you compare a dragon to a lizard, starlight to the dim glow of a guttering candle? There is a fury in the Eldari's eyes, as well as doubt. Make no mistake about your inferior species. A single child of a Surian is worth thousands of your kind. Lay down your weapons and I promise to judge you fairly. You overstep, Celine. Quetzalcoatl is my world and my Demas, and I have already passed sentence on the Xenos bastards. We are not seeking your justice, Monkey. We are yearning for retribution. Attack both sides. Oh. I kind of want to side with the Xenos, I'll be honest, because I think that getting rid of the homunculus is better, and also I feel like Calico's kind of going crazy. There is no trace of the bored Caligos from a few moments ago. What would Yurlia do? I don't care about her anymore. She's already dead. The rogue trader is now closely studying the potential battlefield, his enemies, and the heads he intends to claim as trophies. The Xenos had a valid reason to attack this world. I see no issue with sacrificing the low... Okay, maybe not. I do not support the methods of the Xenos, but I understand their motives. Perhaps they could pay you compensation? Even if I wanted to pay you off, we lost the wealth of Cruderok along with the craft world itself. Bargain for my life with a monkey, I'd rather go into the eternal night. That can be arranged, Xenos, Caligos chuckles nastily. The only compensation I accept is blood. Caligos, you cannot kill the Eldari. What? Why? Taken aback by your statement, Winterscale lowers his axe for a moment. Oh, do I? Okay, I have a 100% chance of that. Look at yourself, Caligos. You're becoming a monster whose only desire is to kill. Stop tugging at my conscience, Celine. You sound vile, like the Incendia from my nightmares come to life to ruin the mood. Caligos grimaces in frustration. Your words seem to have not angered him, but upset him. Throne take you and all the misfortunes in the galaxy along with you. Winterscale gives you a clap on the shoulder. The expression on his face is mysterious and almost sad. I must confess that all this dismal talk has given me a migraine and made my old wounds ache. So you want to save these Xenos? Suit yourself. By my grace, I entrust you with the lives of the enemies of humanity. Have fun. We shall be heading back now. What kind of hunting is it when the prey does not even struggle in your grasp? I'm disappointed. He flashes a provoking grin. And don't think I'm going to forget about your words and promises, Celine. We shall revisit that later. I'm surprised. After all the suffering that the monkey have inflicted upon the children of Cruderok, after all the punishment we have inflicted upon this world, my heart remains troubled knowing that we have only tempered our grudges for a time and have parted without bloodshed today. Humans are better than you give them credit for. I usually do not think about your kind at all, the Eldari shrugs softly, but I am prepared to admit that there are certain worthy specimens among the millions of your kinds. It is time we talk about the homunculus. Eldari produces an unknown xenodevice. The far seers could not divine where the Master of Flesh makes his lair, for an unknown force is hiding him from the penetrating gaze of the Wise Ones. The children of Asurion have never encountered anything like this before. Having circled the world several times and failed in our search, we ventured to unleash our pent-up fury on the planet in the hopes that we could be graced with a fortunate accident. Alas, the fate of the Master of Flesh remained unchanged. The Farseers could feel the beating of his black heart, but were powerless to do anything. That was when our rangers began to deduce the coordinates of his lair based on the readings of the Wise Ones and the lands untouched by the fired weapons. And they would have succeeded had the monkey not attacked our fleet. The Eldari device thrums, and a holographic projection of the world with several marked coordinates appear in his palms. I will share the information I have gathered, for I hope that even a Master of Flesh will not be able to elude two pursuers at once. What are you planning to do now? After the Master of Flesh has been dealt with, Shai Renkai sighs tiredly, a faint shadow of a smile gracing his face. We will go home. Not to Cruderok, no, but to our kin from the other craft worlds. The Farseer have already contacted our allies, and they are already on the way to the system. I would not be opposed to cooperating in the future. I do not think this is possible, Monkey. Our temporary alliance will run its course as soon as the ships of my kin leave the Expanse, for I hope never to return here. Do not attack humanity's worlds ever again. Once the Master Flesh is defeated, we will be relieved to just part this exhausted world and the Expanse. Is this not what you will call this region of space? I will destroy the homunculus and avenge us both. Your eagerness is commendable, but we will not abandon our search until the flesh sculptor is destroyed, or until we are presented with proof of his demise. Let us pursue him separately. If you reach the homunculus first and cut his life short, our farseers will feel it, and we will vacate this world. I hope your coordinates are correct. The time has come to corner the homunculus. We will search the part of the world where the local star sets. You should go where the star awakens. Good hunting to you. Good hunting to you too. I'm genuinely surprised we were able to do that. Heal! I can heal my boy now. Follow my lead. Hmm. 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 Ooh. That's fun. Oh, I actually think that's better for him. I can be the one that gets the buff. Okay, let's get Ufar and Cassia. I'm level 7, so Reckless Rush and Weapon Skill. Or wait, no, Ballistic Skill for sure, right? Because it's not melee. Cassia is Assign Objective. Oh, no, I'm not doing that one because... Sure. And Fellowship. She ain't buffing people. That's my job. Whereas I is Killing Edge and Weapon Skill. Oh, can I talk to Nocturne? I can't. Sage. Right.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
You know, Stanzo, I miss the time when the fire cultivators were only used for working in the fields. Back then I thought, by the throne, damn that forest. Can't take your eyes off it for a tick or else it'd mess with production. But nowadays, the damned forest is the only thing that can defend people. Who'd have guessed that? And we, the Salvarius, are the only ones who can pass through it. If we have our fire cultivators intact, that is. I did hear, though, that one of the astropads managed to lead a group of 50 people through the brush, but nobody has heard from them since. The Animanies of humanity got them, didn't they? Come meet us halfway. I'm leading a new group, and the Prometheum in my cultivator is running out.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Somehow made it out of this without anyone dying. Don't know how we managed that. How do we get out of here? Hey, where am I trying to go? Am I trying to go to the forest? I'm assuming I'm going this way then, right? I'm assuming I go back to the ship and then go to a new, like, point of interest on the planet. Maybe? Yes. Lord Captain, we found it. The door is so close I can practically feel its metal inside my hand. The voices are whispering over each other in my ears. I can barely make out what they're saying. Please take me with you. They keep telling me I won't get another chance, and I believe them. It's now or never. Fine. I know that I don't want to, but I have to. Because the game is making me. A thick layer of ancient dust covers the walls, floors, and equipment.
Easily done.
Thanks. Although I don't think I should have wasted a melta charge on that. Yeah.
You're at the end of your years. Why languish in an existence where you lack the vigor for rage or ecstasy?
There are reasons to live that do not include whatever depravities you count as pastimes. And I'll bet I have far more reasons than you to hang on for another while yet. But your concern is noted.
The furnishings are clearly fitted for human comfort, but everything is covered in a thick layer of dust.
I tread a path unexplored. Ruinous favor prevails.
There is a seal of silence on the cogitator, but it is not difficult to break it. The machine spirit has been tormented. Someone ripped every bit of useful knowledge from its memory.
Do I need to point it out for you?
Yes.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
The Inquisition taught me many things.
Can't hide from me.
Oh my god. Heinrich, so what are you doing, buddy? Okay, just you.
What is it, rogue trader?
Why are you saying it like that?
There.
Like, so haughtily, you know? The cogitators are deep in dreamless slumber, and the sacred unguents on their connection ports have long since dried. The notebook contains detailed observations, formulae, and diagrams, and is thickly covered in a viscous greenish fluid. Almost all the pages are firmly glued together, their contents turned into blurry stains. Experiment number 78, outcome failure, object capable of, or subject, capable of maintaining minimal vital, falls short of every requirement, degree of psychical abnormalities and deformities unacceptable. Failure. Upon being removed from the capsule, the subject's vital processes deceased, something, in an excruciating manner following a brain hemorrhage and multiple internal bleeding. Experiment 13, partial success, specimen capable of maintaining basic vital processes, but only if continually neurally stimulated by means of drilling through their elbow, knee, and hip joints. Experiment 21, outcome, the last subjects conform to the minimum requirement, but their capabilities are limited. They are incapable of no capacity for of the original organism.
What is that?
That was a problem for you.
Bing, bong, bing, bong. Oh, 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 oh.
Your kind has no place in the galaxy.
You'll suffer exquisitely.
I mean, I might as well put them over here. And I'll go here. Oh, that's the closest I could get. That's fine. No, I'll put... Sorry, I'll put Marizai here and Heinrichs here. And then it doesn't fucking matter where she is.
I will savor your delectable anguish. Behold! It is Hannah. And fly useless plaything. Broken already? What? Not enough. For the throne's glory. Naturally. But of course, you'll catch
Oh my god, this thing has 1,000 health? Sheesh.
I won't object to it.
for the throne's glory.
Through chaos I stride. I won't waste my time on that. Purpose guides me. I will triumph. I need no guidance. Whispers, guide my hand!
I won't object to it. Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain. I won't do that.
Holy terror, smite your enemies.
For the throne's glory. Alas, no. Let's see to it. I won't object to it. I'm done with this one. I'll see our foes obliterated. Let's see to it. More trouble than it's worth.
Holy terror, smite your enemies. Nothing stands against me. The Inquisition.
He's so strong.
Nothing stands against me.
But of course, Lord Captain.
I am a prey taker.
Nice.
I challenge you, Dandex. So shall it be. I don't like that. Wolves reign.
A tactically sound approach. It will be done. Someone else can do this. I will do my duty. Indeed, one fewer target. Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Holy terror,
Oh.
smite your enemies.
Oblivion approaches. I'm done playing with you.
Well, that was easy. From a distance, the creatures resemble a homunculus, but upon closer inspection, it is more like a bad caricature of one. Pieces of flesh, skin, and bone are stuck in the dark, sticky sludge that covers the tables.
Triumphant, as always.
The deformed, feeble, and crazed creature is a pitiful and clearly unviable copy of the homunculus Trevantius. He's trying to clone himself and doing poorly at it, apparently.
Intriguing.
Hey, what's that?
I don't know, what is it?
Predictable.
Oh, what do you do if you fail there? Oh, it's just special. Okay, never mind.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Should I divine our next step?
The world trembles beneath my feet.
I can cut your eyelids for you to see better.
Ruinous favor prevails.
The left panel is unresponsive.
Do I need to point it out for you?
Yes.
Triumphant as always.
That feels like where I'm supposed to go. The cage bars and floors are covered in caked-on blood. The Xenos torture device has been placed out in the open. It clearly sees regular use. Adira stares intently at the solid wall in front of her, shifting from foot to foot and biting her nails. The wall looks like an ordinary plasteel and rockcrete surface, no different from any other in here. Lord Captain, this is it. The place for my visions. Even the scratches on the walls are the same, except for one thing. She points to the wall. That's where the door is supposed to be. The one I keep opening in my dreams every night. I've seen this moment so many times. Feels more real to me than I am. My visions couldn't have lied to me. Then you should trust your feelings. Try to open it. Open a door that does not exist. The things you say sometimes, Lord Captain. Well, it wouldn't be the strangest thing we've ever done. Ah, what the warp. What have I to lose? Here goes. Adira steps closer to the wall and reaches out towards the non-existent door. As if in a trance, she clenches her fingers as if gripping an invisible handle and slowly turns it. You hear a click. A violent ripple tears through the space around the wall. A cacophony of whispers makes your skin crawl from head to toe like an unseen wave emanating from the twisted, broken reality. Uneven rays of impossible, nauseating light break through the rockcrete, forming a silhouette of a doorway. Eventually the vision passes and you clearly see a door where a blank wall used to be. Adira turns to you with a wide and somewhat deranged smile. Lord Captain, we found it. It's the door, exactly like the one in my visions, which means my salvation is close. Except, she frowns in concern, except it wasn't hidden by some force field contraption. It was a powerful warp barrier. I could never have removed something like that. It's like our arrival was expected, and now they're inviting us in. We best be ready. Someone who knows their witchcraft is waiting inside. Heinrichs looks at Adira without blinking. A trap, then. You've been played, Adira. A cool trick. One that could only have come from the warp's twisted will. Mara's eye grimaces slightly. Whoever is waiting inside, I hope warp sorcery has not sapped them their ability to feel fear or pain. Well, you will go first then. Rolls her eyes there. Of course, no one ever takes pity on the witch. Any excuse to get rid of her.
Let's seize the opportunity.
You exude the corruption of she who thirsts. Whenever you're near, my whole being clamors for new sacrifices to drown out her call.
That's just fantastic. Before they accused me of sorcery, and now I'm being accused of making Xenos go berserk. Just stay away from me, stick insect, alright?
Can't hide from me.
Better not run over it.
Fascinating.
Fair enough, I guess.
Predictable.
Well, thankfully, it didn't do anything to anyone. Disfigured bodies hang all over. These old maintenance bay like worthless slabs of. There we go. Disfigured bodies hang all over this old maintenance bay like worthless slabs of meat for which the owner could find no better use.
I tread a path unexplored. Ruinous favor prevails.
The tank has shattered from the inside by an unthinkable force. The withered victim's face is forever twisted in a silent scream. I found where they've been hiding all the melta charges. Oh my gosh. Why am I... Why? Why, video game, did you do this?
Triumphant as always.
Oh, okay. We're not gonna go that way yet.
The world will bow.
Revolting biomass, some elements of which can be interpreted as human features, floats in the green liquid. Now we can go this way. You see a contorted agony-racked Eldari, or more accurately, something that resembles one. Dozens of scars and sutures cover its face. The sight of its misaligned joints moving under its skin makes your stomach turn, and its singular eye looks devoid of sanity. And yet, as you examine the creature's tattered clothes, you can still recognize, albeit with some difficulty, the ceremonial raiment of a farseer. At last, my deliverance, Monkey. The disgrace, the humiliation of failing at the hand of a lesser creature. Enough. The anticipation of this moment is all that has allowed me to retain a vestige of reason. End me now. Who are you? A hollow shell, forced into servitude. Every thread of my being calls out to me, urging me to claim your lives, only stopped by the feigning remnants of my former self. Quickly, I demand that you give my death to me and break the shackles of this nightmare. The Farseer's crooked fingers reach for his temples, and now you notice a sinister-looking device in his hand. Translucent threads coil in strange, sickening patterns around the Eldari's temples, sinking into the skin of his face, neck, and clavicles. In the dim, cold light of the laboratory, the device resembles glistening carrion worms that are mercilessly drinking the Xenos' mind dry. Dira gives you a puzzled glance. I think that's what we're here for. I can barely see this Xenos aura in the warp. Must be the work of the thing on his head. So what are you? Tervantius' plaything. The master used me, by means of that which now tangles my mind and bends me and my powers to its will. I'm the tool that conceals this lair from prying eyes with the energies of the veil. Had the Monkey Seer not heard my pleas for help, you never would have found me. Your pleas for help? The Eldari doubles over in an anguished paroxysm, his voice ringing with like a taut string. My silent cries pierced the veil and sent visions of this person beyond its walls. They carried with them all my dreams of deliverance and liberation. Is that not the reason for your coming? Adira bursts out laughing, her voice hoarse and hysterical. Oh, this half-baked guff is killing me. What? Does this mean it wasn't my own salvation I saw in my dreams? It was this half-dead Xenos' deliverance. Come off it. Don't you buy any of this crap, Lord Captain. He's just trying to mess with our heads. I have no reason to lie to you, Monkey. However, your beliefs are of no matter. You are already here, which means I will finally die. I have never been merciless to Xenos. I have no desire to start now. Let him suffer until death claims him. I shall grant you a swift death. Let it be so. The Farseer rises from his knees in a jerky motion like a broken marionette and takes a step forward toward you with glassy eyes. His fingers move as if tugged by invisible strings, and the mutilated bodies of the twisted creatures in the tank start convulsing synchronously. In frightening unison, their unblinking eyes shift to you. Ew. Oh, that's a lot of them. But they're babies, so...
You are but a fleeting igniting flame before my tempest.
You dare oppose us? I yearn for agony. With grace and malice, heal my wounds.
Ow.
Scorn the pain.
You can't do that. That's cheating.
It is handled. A pitiful attempt. Naturally. I won't object to it. For the throne's glory.
Does not become bread.
Will you quit it?
A pitiful attempt.
Oh my god, I have to kill that guy if he's just gonna sit and fucking heal people all day.
Sow the seeds of discord. I will triumph. Ruin beckons. One step closer. Purpose guides me.
Everyone, step aside.
I will triumph.
Oh, I didn't think I was gonna run by both of them. And, oh god, you're so big!
Heal my wounds.
See how the land is thunder. My strike is ruin.
My place is at the fort. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. I'm not interested. I'd rather not. It will be done.
A pitiful attempt. Pain guides my hand.
Ow.
I answer the call. I'll return his favor tenfold. A pitiful attempt.
Why are you hurting me?
Strands of fate guide me.
Ow! I think I might be dead. No, Heinrich's gonna heal me, theoretically.
Slow and painful is the way. I'll return his favor tenfold. Don't distract me.
Oh wait, that's a deer. Who gives a fuck? Never mind. Thought it was me.
But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it. Naturally. I won't object to it. Your reckoning is due.
There we go. No more healing for you. I'll just give myself a new turn.
Not sanctioned to do this. Get me a card. For the throne. Be goddamned. I won't object. Your reckoning is due. I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Naturally. I'm done with it. Your reckoning. I remember. But of course, be gone.
I need no guidance. Purpose guides me. I will triumph. Ruin beckons. Destiny.
I need a foothold. I'm done with this. I remember.
Still have 6 left.
Nothing stands against me. For the throne be gone. Everyone, step aside. Alas, no. They tell us, smite your enemy. Your reckoning is due. I'm done with this one. The Emperor is on our side. Let's see to it. Get me a target.
Whispers, guide my hand.
Pay dearly for your actions.
I think it's just there's 1, 2, 3. So there's the one that he's in front of. Oh, and then there's 2 there. Okay, okay.
I hunger for battle. So shall it be. I will carve runes out of your bones.
Oh, I thought I had running gun. Okay.
Don't dishonor the wolf with such tasks.
Tried and tested tactics are the best of us. At your beck and call. Target well struck.
Physical attempt.
It will be done.
Your reckoning is due.
I will herd the prey. With grace and manners. Don't end what a useless plaything. Broken already?
Adira carefully pulls the threads of the Psi Stifler out of the Farseer's breathless body. The strange device glimmers ominously in her hands, and it is difficult to tell in the dim light if its threads are moving on their own, or if it is because her whole body is trembling. Adira spits on the Farseer's corpse. Weakling. All you could do was make excuses for yourself, and that's why you're dead. What do I need a soul for if I'm gonna die either way, though, without one? I'll sell a dozen souls if it means I get to live a minute longer. Don't you agree, Lord Captain? I didn't earn her. That's fair, whatever. You do want your pet psycho to go on serving you, don't you? Heinrich gazes at the Drakari device, pressing his lips into a thin line, then he shifts his gaze to Adira. Mistress Telas, What is it, Iceman? Want to hurry me along? Can't wait for the blasted, unsanctioned witch to muzzle herself? No. I want to tell you not to make the mistake of using this device. Drakari technology is designed to mutilate and torture. You've witnessed this yourself. Are you sure you're willing to part with your soul just so you can live without fear of the curse that you and I share? Oh, curse? Adira falls silent, unsure what to say to that. Break the abominable device. Robbing yourself of your soul is never the way. And what is the way, then? You'd rather have me curl up and die after all we've done? No, Celine, I don't deserve that crap. I want to live. You keep telling me I need to make myself useful, that I'm a burden and a menace. Well, here I am, diffusing myself so I can dutifully serve you for years to come. Once you get tired of me, you can push me into your air, and I'll follow them around, chewing their ear off, just like Abelard. If it means betraying yourself and changing the essence of who you are, then what sense is there in living such a life? Adira's expression shows a desperate internal struggle that lasts a few long moments. Eventually, her eyes clear, and she looks at you in confusion. I think I nearly made a terrible mistake. Yes, you're right. This crap isn't worth it. Time to accept the inevitable. I can entertain these fantasies of a nice long life all I like, but that's all they'll ever be. Fantasies. Pretty tales to tell over a glass of Amasek to make real life seem less shitty. The reality of the situation is ugly and merciless. I'm a psyker. My abilities are getting more and more out of control by the day, which means I'll go out like any psyker should. It'll be ugly and merciless. Best I can hope for is it'll be so fragging awesome and heroic that you'll be telling stories of it to your grandchildren for ages. Thank you for helping me realize this, Celine. Adira sniffles and casually drops the sigh stifler on the floor, where it shatters into a million tiny pieces. I'm pretty sure we're done here. Lord Captain, mind letting me know when you have some time once we're back on the ship? I want to talk to you about plans for the future in private. Can we go now? I've still got a whole life to get on with. Aw. That was nice of, Heinrichs. You know, he could have just been like, yeah, do whatever you want, but he's like, he felt bad.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Well, as usual, we waste our goddamn time doing nothing. I mean, hey, I'm dating a Psyker and a Drakari, so one of them likely, I don't know if if like Psyker stuff is genetic or if it's just random, but I'm definitely not having any kids with Marazai. And if I do have kids with Heinrichs, you know, I'm being a single mom someday because he's just gonna lose his mind and turn into a void beast. So, either way, no telling my grandchildren about nothing. Hey, Travantius. So good to see you.
Predictable.
Thick green sludge, a condensed solution that Xenos used for growing clones, is still running down the walls of the large, heavy glass capsules.
Intriguing.
You are looking at several completely identical homunculi at work, a disturbing sight. The indistinguishable and familiar faces turn their attention toward you, morosely and almost indifferent. The homunculi start talking over one another. You, one of them hisses through his teeth. How dare you? Echoes another, show up here alive. A third one finishes, this is even better though. Now I'll cleanse the shame of my death with your blood, and then transform you and the scum you brought along into something useful. The homunculi are twitching slightly, as though from invisible electric impulses. They look virtually identical, yet each seems to be missing something, a limb, an implant, even a facial feature or two. The single gaze of the many faces no longer seems full of haughty superiority. Only some kind of a shared defect also shows in it. What is this place? Doesn't look exactly like a Drakari laboratory. A stupid question, the answers to which is of no importance to one who is about to be taken apart. I've seen you found new company. I haven't finished yet. The homunculi break into psychotic laughter. One corporeal shell is too few, deplorably, unacceptably few. Once my work is complete, not one monkey in the world will be able to destroy me completely. Marazai clicks his tongue. All homunculi are endowed with an intellect that is as keen as it is deranged. But this is probably the first coven member I've seen who has well and truly lost his marbles. Dying has not done him any good. Why are you here and not in Komora? Because of you, specimen. Because of your feeble wits and your deplorable stubborn reluctance to die. But I had to finish what I had started. Finish the masterpiece that had been taken away from me. Because of you. All because of you. Am I talking to one Travantius or several? Is each of you a separate individual? One, many. What difference does it make? I'm on my way toward infinity, specimen. Toward genuine, limitless immortality. That hole in the ceiling is a peculiar design choice. What happened there? The identical faces look annoyed and spiteful. For a moment, it seems the homunculi are about to respond in unison, but a barely perceptible electrical impulse stops them. One of them scuffs and mutters through his teeth. Just more proof of how unreliable partnerships with lower life forms are. You notice one of the homunculi glances at the hole in the ceiling. Fury contorts the Xenos' face. Travantius is unable to hide his anger at what happened. Whoever did it and whatever it was they did, it enraged them. Trust me, this time I will fell you much quicker than the last. You are different from others of your species, specimen. This time around, I want to study you much, and I mean much more thoroughly, which necessitates your death. I hope dying once isn't enough for you either. Where? Where am I? Yeah, let's get me away from there. Oh no, not one of those. That thing sucks. I hope I can save once it gets to like one of my turns. Okay. This looks like a not easy fight.
I need a foothold, but of course, Lord Captain. Naturally. For the throne's glory. I'm done with this one.
My ears are ringing.
Nice.
I will savor your delectable angry. Behold! Don't distract me. Watch.
At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
Where's this dude?
It will be done. Indeed. At your beck and call. It will be done. Exemplary strike. You are mine now.
Ah. All right.
Descend upon the weak. I will triumph.
Let's get you over there to start beating up that machine that I hate. I hope it doesn't have the same moveset as the last one.
One step closer.
Ow!
Sorry.
Purpose guides me.
Everyone, step aside.
I was, you know, still getting used to new powers. My bad.
Vengeance will be swift. Cubs, in disgrace. None can do better than a wolf. I will carve runes out of your bones. Wolves reign. So it shall be in disgrace. See how the wolf succeeds.
On it.
Oh, we have to fucking kill these things. No. I mean, they're just fucking... I mean, honestly, they're fine, but that can be a deer's job.
I won't object to it. But of course, Captain.
Holy terror, smite your enemies. Your reckoning is due. I'll see our foes obliterated.
I won't object to it. Let's see to it. I won't object to it.
Nothing stands against me. Holy terror, smite
It's
your
33
enemies.
movement. That's insane.
Let's see to it. I won't do that.
Ow! Stop that. Oh, thanks. Did my job for me. Oh, I didn't see you were there.
With grace and malice. Don't distract me.
At your beck and call. Indeed. That's not the Seneschal's job. I will do what you want. I'm not interested.
Nobody escapes us. Enemy, you suffer what is finishing. Your heart ambushes.
I will triumph. I need no guards. I reject the very idea.
What do you mean?
I will not stoop to this. One step closer. I won't waste my time on that.
I don't understand. Don't understand.
Ruin beckons.
Skipja, my Canaanite hive is strong.
I didn't mean to do that.
Wolves rage. None can do this better than a warrior of the Allfather.
Damn. I get it. They're spawning. I'm doing my best. No.
I won't object to it. Focus.
Ow.
Focus.
No. Leave him alone. No. Stop it. Stop hitting my boyfriend.
Nobody escapes us.
Slow and painful is the way.
Wait, I can't attack the... Why not?
It is handled. Watch. With grace and it is I mark my path with ruin. I will herd the prey. Watch. It would be beneath me to even attempt it.
Alright.
I will savor your delectable angry. With grace and my last stroke of luck. Build.
Suffering will
Victory is imminent. I'd rather not. It will be done.
I shall repay your strike, shan't I?
I didn't mean to do that. Oh. It's always spooky using the powers. I might explode my own brain.
I will triumph. Purpose guides me. I need no guidance.
Get away from me. Nice.
So it shall be.
Alright, I think that's all of them, so we shouldn't... Oh, there's one back here still. I'm sad.
None can do this better than a warrior of the Old Father. Wolves reign. I challenge you, Duncan. Predator does not become prey.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Was that Heinrichs? What the fuck? My boyfriend? What the fuck, man?
Not enough! Grace of menace. Behold! It is you will pay for this in blood.
Can't believe this.
At your beck and call. It will be done. I took care of this one.
I will triumph. One step closer. I reject the very idea.
I want this thing fucking dead.
I will not stoop to this. I will triumph.
So it shall be. My instincts tell me to refuse. See how succeeds. Bite of death.
I can't believe this. My poor boyfriend is always going knocked unconscious. I don't know if I can...
Wolf is on the hunt. None can do this better than a warrior of the Old Father. I don't like that. The fame-hungry come. Wolves rage.
How?
Stop mocking me.
Try harder. Don't distract me. Watch. Done. You call this a strike? Don't distract me.
Follow my lead. Indeed. Victory is imminent. It will be done.
I won't waste my time on that.
How? Everybody keep hitting me.
There is no mercy found in my heart.
So shall it be. See how the wolf I see bite of death. Wolves rage. Become the
Pain is just a taste of what I'm expecting in retaliation.
This is beneath me.
I can't see. Oh, can I see him? No.
Cubs play.
Heinrichs, are you okay? Why are you still on the ground? Hello? Combat is over? Oh, it's not over. There's still one more left. I was like, Heinrichs? I was like, what? Oh, you also twisted your ankle. That happens to me all the time. Side of the turn, the wearer recovers wounds equal to the number of bleeding creatures. If at least one wound is recovered, one fresh injury is removed from the wearer as well. The data slate is dented, its screen displaying flickering colored stripes. The readable parts are twitchy and contain repetitions. Numerous prior studies pursued the goal of breaking new ground and recreating and reviving the specimen in the event of its death. The above-mentioned experiment laid the groundwork for modernizing and accelerating the recreation of a living organism from a minuscule sample of bone or blood muscle tissue. Every variety of living organism has been observed to release a number of chemicals at the moment of death that enable the creation of an entirely identical clone with intact memories of its prior life up to, including the moment of death, most vividly detailed as to both physical sensations and emotional distress. As mentioned before, even a tiny modicum of bone or muscle tissue is sufficient for reviving or creating an organism in an adequate lab setup. Bear in mind that work on creating the new body must begin before the third stage of decomposition is set in. So in Incineratus, or whatever it's called, this place. Yes. The around the hollow is littered with lumps of broken rockery. A feeble breeze blows from the ugly hole in the ceiling, stirring up whirlwinds of stone dust at your feet. I will be right back because we are in an ad. I'm back. The hole in this lab's vaulted ceiling and the hollow underneath it point you to the obvious conclusion. Something broke into this room, ripped out a piece of the lab, and dragged it outside. You are, for now, mystified to what that something was. Through the piled up rocks, dirt, and thick dust, you are able to make out parts of fixtures that were ripped out of their sockets and thrown to the floor. Parts like these are used for fastening industrial girders in place at large manufacturums around the Imperium. What do you make of all this? The Seneschal looks around, frowning. I don't understand. Drukhari machinery and their toys seem out of place within these walls. They seem positively alien, in fact. These walls. Why? This is the standard archistructure for an Imperium bunker. Why would a Xenos conduct their business in a place like this? They would if they had been going to do business with representatives of humanity. Heinrich's voice is dull and quiet, as if the interrogator has suddenly been drained of all his strength. But interrogator who? Cold traders, privateers, rogue traders. Heinrich breaks off as if stopping himself at the last moment. Mutually profitable commerce with Xenos is not that uncommon, Abelard. And that is what we went on in this place. A place built by humans and furnished by the Drukhari. Terventius was robbed. I really wish I could have seen his face the moment he looked upon his lair. Marazai laughs mockingly, then looks around the room, although this place is not a homunculus's lair. Too safe, too shabby, more of a last refuge. Try to surmise what destroyed the lab ceiling. You study the edges of the breach carefully, reflect for a few minutes, and conclude that the hole in the lab ceiling was created by several powerful, targeted explosions. After some more time, you note the characteristic marks on the debris and the walls. The ceiling was breached using melta charges. Melta charges. No, he's dead now. Which is good.
Embrace true power.
Can I activate the elevator now? Damn.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Wait, how do I get out of here? Turn to the void ship. Indoor, okay. Thank you, thank you. I didn't say thank you. Thank you for the welcome back.
Could this be another kind of torture cooked up by Tavantius?
What the fuck are you talking about? The Voxcaster under your armor suddenly spits out a cacophony of sounds. The growl of chain swords, human screams, and the screech of metal, and the rattling interface of an active Voxcast. Working the buttons and switches and tumblers only makes it worse. Skillfully wielding your tools, you open the device's case and check each part's condition. If the Drakari turned their back on me, or the Aldari, and killed everyone, the Voxcaster does not enjoy your manipulations and hisses at you. Then the lumens on its screen glow red, and the broadcast stops. But the calm does not persist for long. Right before your eyes, the device bursts into purple sparks, and the dead speaker emits the familiar voice of Speaks with Gods, hoarse and feeble. O starborn sky herald of the eagle god, hear the prayers of your servants sent to you through the myriad forests of the Quetzaltemur. The nightmare has become real. The darkness left the forest, but the light of the dying star can still be saved. The heart of the forest calls out for you. As soon as the priest's voice stops, your entire body arcs with a crack as if electrocuted. You're standing on the tips of your toes, staring at the crimson sky at dusk that has turned into an ocean of spilt blood. Its still surface is broken by a hand with fingers covered in rings, and Caligos emerges from the depths, only to take a single breath and disappear once more into the blood. It happens again and again and again until he finally notices you. He throws out his hand and reaches for you. He reaches out, and the illusion fades away, leaving only a splitting headache in its wake. Closing his eyes in satisfaction, the wolf says with deep feeling, "Do not try to drown out this voice, Aitvatar. The All-Father sends us the music of this battle, calling us to the Raven's feast. We must make haste." Ah! Adira digs her nails into her face, purple sparks gleaming at the ends of her hair. The dusk sun has reached the treetops, and the crimson heart has struck at its last beat. The dying stars are of no hope left. Run, fools. By the throne's radiance, those psychers certainly love speaking riddles. Oh, am I getting psycher visions now? That I took psycher as a thing? That's fun. And now we are supposed to go harrying off and make a guess about what has happened. Abelard nervously fiddles with his mustache. Still, his tone made it clear that it is nothing good, as I spit upon my microphone, and I hear that it is already too late, a rotten feeling, I dare say. Go to the village.
The world will bow.
Okay, we need to fix you.
You consult the appropriate treaties.
You have my thanks.
Caligos? Let me guess, you killed everyone, because that's kind of what you do. Oh god, no! He's been taken over by Khorne! Blood for the rogue traitor's throne, skulls for the skull god. Caligos Winterscale laughs uncontrollably, looking around the blood-soaked village. His eyes are full of rage, as if absolute insanity has possessed him. Orton the Grey seems hypnotized by his master's words, his bloodshot eyes alight with a slowly growing flame. Unnatural, frightening, demonic. The remaining members of the Winterscale's retinue have dispersed around the village's center. The navigator apathetically observes the massacre from a distance. The tech priest appears overly fascinated with assembling and disassembling his own leg augmetics, and the slith mercenary is razing the village, wholly satisfied. Only Caligos's new psyker speaks with gods is nowhere to be seen. I smell corruption, a great deal of foul corruption. Ulfar stares fiercely at the carnage. They were killed not for need or cause, but for pleasure. I know what bodies look like when someone reveled in the slaughter. They look like this. Marazai ecstatically breathes in the metal and salt floating in the air. I'm growing fond of this monkey. Caligos turns around and gives you the broadest of smiles. Ah, Celine Whitetail. How was your hunt? They were your subjects. Why? You're gonna blame me for this? Caligos' smile grows faint, condescending. You convinced me to stop hunting the Xenos, new blood, but thirst and melancholy got the better of me sooner than I anticipated. I grew bored, and those worthless peasants squealed so miserably that I wanted to strangle them more and more and more. What happened to you, Caligos? What have you become? And I will drink. I mean, he said blood for the blood throne. For a while now, I've had my suspicions about the source of your remarkable strength. You've turned to the ruinous powers. What are you saying, new blood? Have the Xenos addled your mind in so short a time? Caligos looks at you with a mix of surprise and confusion. Didn't Theodore explain to you that in the Expanse, baseless accusations went out of style 100 years ago? The winter scale I've heard of would have never thrown his worlds to Corda only to indulge his mindless hunting. Caligos clicks his teeth and bursts into a fit of laughter and then quickly calms down. Testing the boundaries, are we, Celine? I like your boldness, but you shouldn't stick your head so far into the beast's throat. Look around. Your own retinue is terrified of you. I am the rogue traitor, a warrior of the God Emperor and the great ruler of my dynasty. They should tremble in the face of their master's power, but not out of fear, no, out of reverence. Winterscale grins at his retinue, but is not enough to dispel the oppressive silence. The tech priest bows her head until her face is completely obscured by her hood. The navigator nods curtly and quickly averts his eyes, and the slith is licking a fresh wound that may have been inflicted by a power axe. What's the matter? Am I truly so terrifying that you cannot even look at me? Caligos growls in exasperation. Where is that ridiculous psyker? At least he knows how to honor his master with his words. Old man? The unit that identified itself as Speaks with Gods has been annihilated, Lord Captain. You personally conducted the execution. Your reasoning was, I quote, Caligos' voice emerges from the tech priest's intricate system of cables and speakers. You think I need saving, old man? You say you can see the future? Well, did you foresee this? The buzzing of a power axe is blunted by human flesh, followed by a cry, a gargle, and the dull sound of a body falling to the ground. Bloody pile of scrap. I will tear your mechadendrites and stuff them down your throat. I don't remember anything like that. Caligos shuts his eyes and grips his head in confusion. Flinching as if struck by a whip, Winterscale stares at the village with the look of someone who is seeing it for the first time. Confusion and unease creep into his gaze. What happened here? Who dared? The realization forms new lines on his face. No, I surely couldn't have. Your arch-militant is a heretic and a servant of chaos. He's the one fanning the flames in your rage. Oh, I have to do what do you think, Heinrichs? Caligos Winterscale is the hand of the Emperor that shields the expense from humanity's enemies. He has seen his true nature and that of his deeds, and while I would rather not admit it, he would serve the Imperium far better alive than dead. This is your last chance, Caligos. Cleave this upstart in two with the axe that I blessed for you. Skin her and bathe in her blood. We will forget everything and continue on our journey, to hunt and to kill. This is the way you prefer to drown out your loneliness and boredom, is it not? This is all you're doing, you wretched cur. Caligos swings his axe at the arch-militant, but he evades the mortal blow with the grace of a viper. I showed you mercy, and you've been corrupting my soul this entire time. Forcing me? No one forced you, Caligos. I merely enabled your desire, fostered it, and made your crimson rage blossom. You suspected, yet your own pride stopped you from recognizing your weaknesses. Wharton's speech becomes more and more distorted with each word, and a thought swells in the back of your mind. You wish to kill him, tear him apart, here and now. Weak, worthless fool. I've spent so many years growing this rage inside you, and still you resist. Did you think you could refuse the blessing of the Skull God at the last moment? Well, one way or another, he will claim you all. Wharton's flesh bursts, and the last thing you notice is his hateful gaze turning to you. You look weirdly untextured. Caligos? Oh, well. Caligos Winterscale lies on the ground, staring into the endless sky of Quetzal Tamar. His pelvis is twisted unnaturally, his legs are not moving, and an exposed bone shard protrudes from his right arm. Blood streams down his chin in a thin rivulet with no sign of stopping. It was a good fight, New Blood. Oh, he saved me? For the first time, Caligos Winterscale's voice is calm and humble. Why the throne did you rush to save me? Well, you did rush in to save my fallen soul, didn't you, Celine? A feeble smile appears on his battered face. It's the least I could do for the one who so arduously tried to make me see. I will take you to the Emperor's vow. There is no need. But if you are so concerned about an old man's health, I shan't stop you. Oh my god. What the heck? Oh, he tried to save us. That's so sweet. Kind of a shame that the monster wasn't rendered. Oh, that's not what I meant to select. I didn't talk to no one else. She's dead. I don't know if anybody knows that. Is that just how it ends? Is he okay? Do we not care? Okay. Wait, hold on. I'm just gonna end abruptly? haven't even done any of these things. I need to trade, see if I can get high enough with the Casbelica. Casbelica. That's a lot, though. Oh. I mean... I don't know if I want to do all of it right now, though. Because I just need to get up to... about 10,000. Or like 13,000. Okay. And I should be able to do this now. Yeah. Ooh. Sure, we can do that one. Any of weapons or people or people. Okay. Lord Captain, the tech priests have made a sinister discovery on Kiavagama, a blasphemous machine built on the behest of the wicked Cubist Delphine. This mechanism is capable of picking up the whispers of the warp. It seems to occasionally transmit a discordant binaric melody into nowhere, but no encrypted data or other threats have been detected. It seems to be a functional side effect of sorts. Of course, the idea of using a machine instead of astropaths to contact the voices of the warp may seem tempting, but this machine is teeming with corruption. Its fuel tanks are satiated with the liquefied souls of your subjects. It has enough for now, but someday it will need to be refilled. How could Cubus construct such a powerful, monstrous machine? Defying the dictums of the Omnissiah, the heretic had entered into a dangerous field of experimentation with the warp technology. It is dangerous knowledge, but the ancient and incredibly complex vox core of the mechanism is much older than Delphine was. He had probably found it here and made use of it to fulfill his needs. What are the risks? Typical of contact with the Immaterium, it intercepts information from the warp, which puts the minds and souls of the staff serving the machine in jeopardy. The warp is treacherous. What does my retinue think? On behalf of the Inquisition, I hereby declare a ban on any contact with this device. It must be removed and given to our acolytes. Normally that would be all, but I will explain further out of respect for you. The Inquisition can reap benefits from this heretical machine. Our trained acolytes are able to carry a vigil near it, carefully listening to the dark whispers. Oh, I've done this already. Yeah, it must have been when I had to reload. Okay, let's see. Alright, so we'll do that. Because it doesn't block anything. Okay, and then I wanted to look at my rumors, like... Xenos on a rampage. Let's remove this here. I mean, but it's not gonna be... I guess it's done? I guess? Okay, that one isn't anything I can do with that. Lord Captain, we have visitors on the ridge seeking an audience. Your presence is required. Who are you? And why are you here? Your ladyship. The High Factorum bows low. For every few moments, Danrock brings a perfumed cloth to his face, but his expression remains obsequious. Oh, okay. Members of your crew have made a request to allow them to proclaim their most profound devotion to the Lord Captain personally. Young man? A man in a worn uniform bows awkwardly. Your Highness, gracious Lord Captain, please let me speak on behalf of the whole crew and everyone and express our gratitude to you, officially, so to speak. The kind of leader you are, the way you treat people, it's now known in every corner of the expanse. From football to the poorest, dirtiest, most unremarkable planet, all praise your dedication to the human spirit and goodwill. Everyone wants to serve under your command. There's no end to the volunteers. So the other day when we were clearing out an abandoned sector of new living quarters, we found a forgotten vault right in the bilge of the ship, literally beneath our feet. Well, it turned out the vault had some centuries-old weapons in it. They look a bit odd, but they're powerful for sure. The good tech priest helped with the assembly and consecration of the weapons, and now you can strike down your enemies with even greater might. Your ladyship, apart from the weapons, the crew has sent one more... Hey, Token! Apart from the weapons, the crew has sent one more find to the bridge as a token of its eternal gratitude. A most ancient mechanism, which our tech priests have dubbed the Celestium Observatum. Alas, its machine sphere refuses to heed their rights, which makes the device more symbolic and aesthetic than practical purpose. Do you want to see it? Sure. Cool. The Celestium Observatum looms over the deck while the spirit of this ancient mechanism has gone silent forever. The words intricately inscribed on its frame can still serve as a source of resolve. A keen gaze sunders the darkness abloom with deceit and reduces all corruption to ash. Yes, I am. That is all I do, actually. It says I need to speak to Nomos, but... Oh, okay. First, there was Epitaph. It is a world, but it is merely a case, a container for something we cannot name and cannot understand. Theodora and this ship have been to that place. Something has lifted up from the world, a gift. A trusted priest in crimson, one who identified himself as Emernet, comprehended the gift raised from Epitaph. And from it, he created what the databanks list as a tech blight. But that is not how Nomos came into being. We were not invented. We were not freed. We came into being by accident. The chorus of servitors sounds genuinely confused, almost desperate. Theodora's ambition, the myriad mechanisms of the huge ship. Abernathy's mind, the inquisitive attempts to comprehend and extract the dormant blight, the dormant epitaph, what lies hidden in its depths. And between it all, we slipped in, connected, and emerged like an electrical discharge between the poles. Accident, incident, that is what we are. We have no purpose, no history. Nomos just are. Do you know what this epitaph is? The data is gone, deleted, erased, deliberately, but we cannot trace who did it or why. A tech blight? A gift, but a terrible one. You would call it a weapon. Theodora coveted it. She needed it desperately, but we do not know why. How is Amarnet involved in this? He desired knowledge. Theodora allowed him to explore the gifts of Epitaph, slaking his thirst. But we know it did not bring him happiness. In the footprints of his slaked thirst, fear followed. The blessed Amarnet was involved in the birth of the spirit named Nomos. I do not believe for a moment that he could have been frightened by this miracle. It was not us he feared. He did not know us, but only suspected. His mental processes were occupied by tech blight. That was what he feared. He wanted protection from it. The ship was on Epitaph. Amarnet traveled aboard it, investigating the tech blight, and Nomos was born as a result of an incident. So how was it possible that no one in the crew knew the whole truth? The truth was hidden, deliberately. Your officers' memories were stolen. All the cogitators' memory banks were wiped. It took you feeding us the truth bit by bit for us to piece it together and understand. Who has the resources, the knowledge, and the power to accomplish such a feat? It would have been beyond the capabilities of the blessed Amarnet himself, and he would never destroy knowledge. This story disturbs me. It sounds like an echo of the sacrilege whose name is the preservation of ignorance. The spirit of Nomos must be protected from the encroachments of that power that tried to conceal the truth of its birth. You do, in fact, have a purpose, Nomos. Then tell us, what is our purpose? To simply live, comprehend yourself and the world. Life does not need a purpose to justify itself. To simply live. The chorus of servitors dutifully repeats your words, but seemingly without understanding them. Nomos is preoccupied. The huge cogitator continues to sing its creaking song, running unknown calculations. Blessed be this spirit. A great path and a great future lie before it, and we must assist it on its way. Okay, glad I could figure that out. Suspicious she-ups. Oh my god. Celine. Heinrich's voice on the... Literally, can I make one jump without someone needing me? Even if it's you, babe. I would like to meet with you in the ward room. Immediately. Okay. He has a purpose. So to be happy. When you arrive, Heinrich stands up from his chair with a smile. You came. Based on your tone, I thought I was in for an interrogation, not a candlelit dinner. Oh, I didn't mean to hurt his feelings. Heinrich looks crestfallen. I apologize. The truth is that I have had a lot more experience summoning people to interrogations. Extending personal invitations is a new territory. It's turned out to be a pleasant surprise at the very least. Heinrich laughs quietly. At the very least, yes. So, if you'll join me? Of course. The meal passes in a silence that is more comfortable than awkward. At last, after topping up your glasses once more, Heinrich falls back in his chair and looks at you. His gaze is calm and relaxed. Time slips by imperceptibly in your company. Where did you get all this? Heinrich smirks. I have my methods. A moment later, the smile drops away and he hastily adds, I didn't mean my working methods. No member of your crew has been. I didn't think so. Your behavior recently has concerned me. The interrogator's eyes tighten slightly as he maintains his impassive expression. What are you talking about? After a long pause, Heinrich sighs. Fine, you may have a point. It's possible, just possible, that lately I have been acting slightly differently. The strain of our current circumstances and recent events have clearly taken their toll on me as well. I will try to pull myself together to show greater forbearance. Something's weighing on you. Tell me. Preoccupied, Heinrich recoils from your touch. I don't know what to say to you. You want me to unburden my soul? I don't think you really want that. After a pause, he adds quietly, it wouldn't do any good. We're good together, don't get me wrong. Every day that I spend with you makes me happy, especially after Komarog. That you are still alive is a blessing from the God Emperor, and I don't see the point in wasting a moment of the time he has granted us on anything upsetting, such as discussing our non-existent future, so let's not do that. Our non-existent future? Heinrich releases a breath. While the Lord Inquisitor's order remains in effect, I will be at your side. But as soon as the Holy Inquisition makes a different decision, he gestures vaguely. That is the nature of my service. What I want doesn't come into it. You're still a closed book to me, and that preys on my mind. Heinrich smiles sadly. Decades in the Inquisition haven't just made me a poor conversationalist, it seems, but a paranoid one as well. I keep silent even when I could say something without risking harm to you or me. I just wish... He trails off. He rises from his seat and comes over to take you in his arms. Sometimes I stay silent to avoid causing pain, when things are self-evident, but I can't bring myself to say them aloud. The truth is simple. You are a rogue trader. I am an agent of the Golden Throne. We serve the Imperium, but sooner or later our duty will come between us. We have one life. I don't want to give all of mine to the Imperium with nothing left for myself. Do you? Do you actually want that? Do I want it? Heinrich freezes as though his heart just skipped a beat. I want to serve the God Emperor, yes. But in the Dark City, for the first time ever, my mom turned to thinking about how I have suffered more injuries and mutilations at the hands of humans than in the clutches of the enemies of humanity. The very notion is heretical. Heinrich finally falls silent, then closes his eyes, a tortured expression on his face. Zogzwang, like in regicide, whatever move or even thought follows will only make matters worse. I don't mean to distress you. You'll have to make a choice sooner or later. No, Celine. I'm not the one who has to make a choice, who has a choice to make. I rather spoiled the evening, didn't I? No, it's entirely my fault. Heinrich grasps your chin and bends down for a kiss. I will do my best to make it up to you in private. Oh. Well, we can't be together, and that's basically what he's saying. It's like, nope, we're both too duty bound, so... Yeah, but I'm the fucking rogue trader. I can just say, no, I'm keeping you, and the Inquisition can't do anything about it. I'm still wearing the hat.
You drive me insane. Your every look, your every touch.
Aww. And then my servo skull is like, are you guys done yet? Keep him. Yeah. The rogue trader? What happened to the Inquisition? Well, he did make a romantic dinner. Yep. Yep. What happened to the Inquisition? They all just died. Yeah, it's kind of weird, huh? Anyway, I was traveling. Speaking of the boy. The boyf. I did. Oh my god. Oh. Lord Captain, we have found the trail of the elusive Contempt. The ship has sighted in Latoshian's passage. If we go after the pirates right now, we can catch them before those arrogant scoundrels strip away again. Say fucking less. Come here, you bitches. Fire flotilla and blah blah blah. But the rogue trader herself wishes to rudely interrupt the plans. That's quite alright. Shelby sounds thrilled by this sudden competition. The elusive Contempt's captain is ready to wait for the next opportunity. For now, he'll leave you in the good company of his friends. You see the pirate flagships beginning to maneuver to escape into the warp. Don't let the insolent pirates escape. Fire broadside at the elusive Contempt. Starboard batteries light up, firing a salvo. The missiles reach their target. Despite a direct hit, the elusive Contempt manages to slip away once more, though it won't recover from the damage anytime soon. Ugh.
Let chaos paint the stars red. Steer us to our target.
Dash.
Chart a course. Eviscerate them. Send them into the cold void. Emblazon our path. Let destruction pour forth. Unleash torment.
They're touching. Uh-huh. We got a lot of missiles here.
Chart a course.
I think if I increase it by 2.
Macro cannons. Annihilate them. Eviscerate them. Emblazon our path.
Hello. My poor missiles. Yeah. Too slow.
Send them into the cold void. Unleash our wrath upon my enemies. Let the Empyrean guide us.
I should have stopped, but I didn't. Blah.
Emblazon our path.
Oh, I should have put torpedoes out, but I didn't, so. Excuse me. Damn. Satch. Here, see? You did make it. Hello.
Eviscerate them. Send them into the cold void. I reign supreme again.
Upgrade? Chasing the elusive contempt. At the end of the turn, the most damaged sector, don't care. Scan the area for favorable tactical positions. Oh, I don't like any of these. Fine, I'll just get these and I don't care for any of the upgrades. Okay, so... oh my god. Oh. The steady rhythm of life aboard the vessel was disrupted when, on the 4th watch of the voyage, the lower decks had their gravity reversed. The stunned innocents of the afflicted sectors were woken up by being torn from their assigned beds and tossed onto the ceiling. Numerous injuries and fatalities were reported. Oh. The difficulties in performing regular duties due to the gravity reversal continued until the end of the journey. After the ship exited the warp, the gravity returned to the expected norm, and the event that once again was accompanied by deaths and injuries among the crew. Well, you didn't warn them to, like, sit over top of their beds or something? We just don't care about the well-being of our crew. What am I here for? One-way road. It's always 0. It's a rumor. One-way road. There have been an unsuccessful attempt to restore an abandoned colony in the Mundus Nullius. The colonist ship went dark. The vessel's fate is worth investigating. Okay, so I'm looking for a ship, I guess. I think it might be on the ice world, but I just wanted to check just in case there was a new place. Yep, let's go. You're not here. You're dead. I'm so curious. What happens? She died. I killed her. She's suddenly available. I'm so curious. She's on the ground. She's prone. Permanently. Okay. What a game. Well, wait a minute. Well, here's the question. Can I fix that?
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
It is an injury, I think.
This wound will make a fine scar.
I must thank you.
No, it didn't. Okay, I didn't think so. But I was just so curious. Okay. Okay, I guess I should get that one. Why am I even looking at this? Can I get Psyker whatever? No, I'm max Psyker, I guess. I should buff myself, I guess. I've probably been learning a lot about Xenos lately. Alright, Abelard. Oh wait, I can't do Abelard because I took a special thing. Sure. Unyielding Resolve looks good. Weapon skill, sure. I mean, we fucking dodge and parry a lot, so... Okay, Ulfard. All out and toughness. Marazai. Imminent demise and toughness. Interesting that they want to give him toughness. So I'm going to give him Lord Xenos instead. And no point in leveling up Iliette since she is dead, but the game, for some reason right now, thinks that she isn't. Bone Breaker Maul. Break into the safe.
Ruinous favor prevails.
Another Bone Breaker Maul. Okay. Yeah. They didn't expect me to murder her. Don't know why they thought that. Ooh. That just sounds like fun thing. Cause does he attack twice? I feel like I should give this to Heinrichs. Deals damage with a heavy weapon. Okay. Hey. I mean, it didn't seem like it was out of left field. I have the frog. Forgot about that. Listen, she deserved it. I stand by my decision.
Beneath my feet.
Decree of gubernatorial will. By the grace of the God Emperor of mankind, we, Jamon Nigel von Poen, for the good of our world and the deliverance of our people from the wrath of the heavens and the fury of the distant stars, hereby command to provide for the needs of the governor's office no more and no fewer than 20 faithful young men and maidens picked in ordinance with our instructions, each seventh rotation around the heavenly body, robust and firm in body and spirit, voluptuous in shape, of similar height and structure, dainty and beautiful, fair of hair, and with eyes the color of midnight skies, so shall it be. Okay, I'm killing the governor of this place. Hey, Andy.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
I cannot go on like this, Helena. I cannot. I served my master loyally, as did my father and his father before that. But this cannot continue. No. No, I'm tired. To bury the corpses of murderers and traitors to the Imperium is the noble thing to do. But now I must conceal the deaths of these innocent young men and women. They are almost children. Cursed by the day when the governor became the ruler of this place, I will break this vicious cycle. This I promise. Tonight I will flee the estate, and together we will journey to the Star Speakers. They will warn the servants of the God Emperor about the heresy lurking in these walls. They will return for us. They will save us. Just wait for me, Helena. Just wait until I return. Cookies.
Thanks for my sharp senses.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. Everybody just ignore Heinrichs while he loots things. This is Act 4.
Perfection.
4 of 4, if I recall.
Predictable.
The desiccated manuscripts date back a dozen centuries. This palace is probably one of the oldest outposts of the Imperium.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
I'm just gonna ignore the servitors that are around. Fair enough. I don't really want to deal with them either. Oh. I didn't even see you there, to be honest. A lushly dressed, vaguely human-like carcass sits reclined in a massive Calixian oak armchair. Calloused brownish-blue patches over the dead flesh overlapping one another like snake scales. One of the hand's claws of exposed bone supports a grotesquely bloated face. The creature's chest remains motionless, and its eyes stay tightly closed, and yet the muscles on the distorted face twitch ever so briskly when you approach. Heinrichs raises a hand, commanding you to stop, and then presses an index finger to his lips. His face is more tense than usual, and there is a semblance of doubt in his eyes. Then gestures towards the exit. No. Meaty chunks fly across the hall, staining the antique furnishings with pungent blood, black and viscous like tar. A rotten stench mingled with the fetid of scorched flesh assaults your senses. An eyeball has rolled under a dining table and twitches slightly, glowing maliciously with an unnatural yellow light. Do not think me a coward, Lord Captain, but I would prefer to leave this place as soon as we can. Who knows how many such creatures lurk in the depths of this palace? The creature's flesh starts swiftly regenerating before your very eyes. Within seconds, the bones are once again fused together. The vessels, internal organs, and nervous system grow back. The spatter of blood flows back toward the carcass, being absorbed through the exposed tissue and rapidly recovering scale-marked skin. The same creature is standing before you a moment later, but this time its fiery yellow eyes are burning with anger. Thma o draft pract vunt mech. I do not like playing with my food. The creature angrily shakes its chins in an effort to remember human speech, its jowls melding into its shoulders and faintly glowing ribcage. A peculiar accessory shaped like a scarab and covered in luminous vermilion glyphs has painfully lodged itself into the flesh of the creature. Something that undoubtedly used to be a man. You've heard of the powerful Xeno artifacts from the distant Halo stars, discovered by humanity millennia ago. Artifacts that belong to a race more ancient than the most venerable among the Eldari. Artifacts most impure, fatally dangerous, forbidden in the Imperium on thought of the cruelest of tortures, and yet capable of granting the darkest of human desires, a mean to cheat death and to embrace life immortal. Rogue traders, stay back. Heinrichs grabs his weapon, and the air around you shimmers with otherworldly frost. The bears of the Halo devices pose a grave threat even to the finest agents of the Inquisition. They are fast, strong, immune to poisons, and Heinrichs stammers, immortal. Alright, well then I guess we run. Nah, Heinrichs already has more than enough reason to be mad at me. Well, did we finish our thing, though? I don't want to leave it.
I tread a path unexplored. The absurdity of your struggle amuses me.
Hello. Oh my god, it has $1,700. Okay. Oh, we're gonna be here for a minute, I think. But I think Heinrichs can handle it. He's a strong boy.
Watch. It is happening.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Grace of manners.
That's also unfortunate. How unfortunate. Ow. Ow. Stop shooting me.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. But of course, Lord Captain. Naturally. Not sanctioned to do this.
Oh, I forgot that servitors suck to fight.
Throne's glory. I won't object to it.
So it shall be.
Oh, I was about to say, I don't think it'll go anywhere.
See how the wolf succeeds. None can do this. So shall it be. Wolves red.
What the fuck?
Purpose guides me. Ruin beckons. One step closer.
Let's see to it. Naturally. Let's see to it.
I will triumph.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
This fight is gonna be so annoying.
It will be done. Victory is imminent. It will be done.
Oh my god, he healed. Well, you do not need to do that, sir. Hello? Just, you know, whenever you feel like it. Yeah, Heinrichs will eventually get enough stacks of Killing Spree that... Okay. Oh my god! I mean, I guess I technically only have a 44%, but goddamn! Marzai.
An exemplary
Whose turn got skipped?
For the throne, your reckoning is due. Let's see to it. Someone's death wish is mine to grant. The Inquisition sends their regards. Alas, no. But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object. Nothing stands against me.
I don't know if I needed to do this, but I didn't. So.
So it shall
I think he's saying cubs, like wolf comes.
Purpose guides me. I need no guidance.
For the throne's glory.
Sag.
Whispers, guide my hand.
I'm done with this one. Get me a target. Let's see to it. I won't do that. But of course, Lord Captain. The Emperor is on our side. Be gone. Not sanctioned to do this.
Okay, I think he's strong enough that he can start wailing on this guy now. Oh, it ends at the end of the turn, I forgot.
I will do my duty. Indeed. Victory is imminent.
And now we wait. Alright, do you think that maybe you could hit him this time? Nope.
With grace and manners.
Nope.
It is handled.
Ow.
Let's see to it.
Okay, Heinrichs is just a fucking
I
beast.
won't object to it.
And that's why we love him.
when Fenris is in battle, oceans bleed. Corpse play.
Your efforts amuse me. I will triumph. Purpose guides me.
Nothing stands against me.
Ruin beckons.
Naturally. But of course, Lord Captain, I won't object to it.
Destiny.
Just a minor setback. At your beck and call. It will be done. I will do my duty.
Oh my god. The heel. Oh, okay. So much he heals for him.
With grace and malice.
Yeah, the regen sucks. A little.
Watch. They'll kneel before me, praising. It is handled.
It's fine. Heinrichs will eat him for lunch.
I need a foothold. Let's see to it. Naturally.
Holy terror, smite your enemies.
Wolves reign! My strike is ruin!
I will triumph.
Of course, of course.
One step closer.
It's like mashing the keys on your keyboard. I mean, easy. Good job, Heinrichs. As always, you are wonderful.
Ruin beckons. Whispers, guide my hand.
I'm done with this one.
I will not stoop to this. Ravage and conquer. I will triumph.
I've suffered worse.
What? I can't.
At your beck and call. It will be done. At your beck and call.
Oblivion approaches. Don't distract me. Warrior of anguish. With grace and malice.
Target well struck.
My god, how dare you walk away from me? He's so fast.
Psychic abilities to use.
Jesus. He's
Let's see to it.
Your reckoning is due. Get me a target. Be gone.
See, we're fine. Ooh. Ooh. That's so good for Heinrichs. Whenever the wearer kills an enemy, any damage he deals increased by 1% till the end of the combat. He doesn't need intelligence, willpower, or fellowship. Literally useless to him. Get that on, Heinrichs. That's so good for you. Wear the corrupted artifact. No! What do you mean can't be equipped by this? Why not? Is it like... It doesn't say it's heretic only, does it? He refuses to be amazing. All right, will you wear it? No. Well, any of... apparently I'll wear it. But nobody else will. Not even Marazai will wear it. Well, that's unfortunate. Nobody will wear it. You have shoes on right now? You don't. Why don't you wear shoes, you weirdo? Well, we did it. I don't even think that still completed the thing, though. Oh, I didn't even see that. He has standards? But he could be so strong! Even stronger? That they're pretty low. Have you seen my choice in boyfriends? Guys?
Intriguing.
Oh, I thought we weren't going to be able to leave because Yurliette was unconscious, and I was like, don't fucking say that, video game. I get that I chose her for the lols, but... Yay! Did that do what it was supposed to, though, is the question. Human card. No. Nice. Congratulations. Then I'm confused. I'll have to look into it. Alright, well then I guess I'll save and I'll look into it later. Game saved? Alright. Thank you so much, everyone, for spending your time with me. I appreciate it so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sorry, I was getting the music prepared. Thank you so much. Thank you to Adora for resubscribing in 2 months. Thank you so much for Gold for the 50 bits for gigantifying and beginning Celine Cry. Celine Cry. Thank you so much to Blade of Offer for the 100 bits. And thank you to Irina for the raid. Thank you, thank you. I honestly thought we would be getting through this chapter a lot faster, but that Caligos quest took, like, ages. That one planet had, like, a billion things on it. But thank you so much, everyone, for spending your time with me. I appreciate it. I stream every single day. 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. EST here on Twitch. So if you're not already, follow me on Twitch, follow me on Twitter, join the community Discord, all those places to let you know when and where I go live. I am going to do some commission work after stream. Big stretch. And we'll be back to Rogue Trader tomorrow. I'm hoping that we'll finish. I think we might be able to finish the game this week. Potentially. I don't Maybe not, but because there are a lot of rumors on the board right now, but maybe. But that's like the hope, is that we're going to be done with Rogue Trader this week. If not, probably beginning of next week, like very beginning of next week. I can't imagine I have too much of this game left. I have already been playing it for how many hours? I don't need to go to the store, I need to go to the library. 91 hours, and it's about 100 to 120 hour game. Next on the list is Vampire with a Y, requested by Lord Dials. So that'll be what we play after. I think we have a double feature of Vampire. No, but very close. We'll have Vampire and then Enchanted Arms. I have no idea what that is. And then Risen 3. We'll finally finish the Risen trilogy. And then Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines is after that. So we should get Risen 3 this year. We still got 3 more months. Listen, I think I got through Rogue Trader pretty quick. I haven't not played, other stuff for the most part. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for spending your time with me. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your Tuesday. If I don't see you tomorrow, I hope you have a wonderful Wednesday and a good rest of your week. Thank you for choosing to spend your time with me. Maybe. Thank you so much, guys. I hope to see you again soon. Love you guys. Bye. Mwah. 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 Bye.